Alright. Test 1 2 1 2 test. Alright, I hear myself again. Looks like it's working on Twitch. Does the stream on YouTube continue or what? I'm paying for this program as well to be able to multi-stream, and maybe should make some like complaints or support question or something. What the heck is going on with this? It appears on YouTube we are going to a new link. Alright, just give me a second to reconfigure the YouTube settings, because that unfortunately looks like it went to a different URL again. And change the chat window as well. Alright, please let me know on both sides, YouTube and Twitch, if both sound and video is okay now. Yeah, this is Gleba background music. Looks like sound is okay then. Seems good. Okay on YouTube, okay on Twitch. Alright, finally. Right, sorry to the people on YouTube who had to like take action to keep following the stream. Unfortunately, it's not possible to selectively end and restart one side apparently, or at least I don't know how to do it. Maybe it is possible. I need to look into that because it happened last week as well. Anyway, let's get back to what we were doing. What we were doing was building coal mines. To make sure we have power for green signs, because we can build green signs, but it won't work very well if we don't have power for it. Right. Let's for fun look at this green area here. If I accidentally misplace one belt, and the entire area is red around here. So yeah, this is definitely something we don't want to do. So I should probably save before placing anything important, because I probably will F that up at some point. just caught the start of the stream. I don't know, probably if you're actually just joining in, you don't know, but we've been streaming for an hour and a half. We just restarted because sound disappeared on Twitch again, but not on YouTube, so it was some weird issue. Alright, speed up mod coming in handy. One of the miners has already run out, we're just gonna keep that there. So now we just basically need to... I think this chunk is ruined as well. Yeah, we built stuff in here, which means this chunk is no longer a full expansion candidate. So it does not really matter how we go, we will just come in somehow. New expansion chunks should never form here because biters should never expand closer than they are currently. 7, yeah. So it is okay to go through here. We can basically find a way through with the least forest. So let's switch off the chunks, we no longer need to see him. We can basically just go through here anywhere. Which is quite fun. We might just part through the biter bases for fun. And we need to come in with the second belt over here. Alright, so I suppose we just work backwards. Any other resources will be coming from over here. It's not really that clear at the moment. And we can just go straight line to that chunk, I suppose. It's going to be the southernmost belt anyway. Follow the water. Just come down like next to the forest somewhere here. Somewhere like so, something like that. We also need to bring power. So maybe we'll have the power line just following the coastline here. That will make it nice and confusing because here the coastline power line is my radar line. And then here I switch it over to being my actual base power line. I'm sure that's not gonna cause any issues later on. Alright, we'll take power first and we'll do the belts on the way back then. We probably need a underground belt in here. If we want power to connect as we're doing right now. We do need to go up here somewhere actually. Hold on. Because here are good chunks, so yeah, we do want to go up here in general. So I think we'll take the power line up here as well. Where do we come down? I said over here. Is that still okay? There's one chunk further maybe than it needs to be. That's actually... oh... no, it's not okay because this chunk is good. We will be ruining that chunk for no real reason. So we're gonna go up here then, I suppose, in this chunk. We can go in this chunk because there is nothing here. And then just follow the original plan of coming down next to the forest here. Alright, we might as well do power and the belt at the same time. A live mic detected. Coal mines don't really sound green for green science. Well, green science does allow us to get green technology like solar panels and efficiency module. I'm just gonna go up until we go approximately over here. Let's see. We have a coal mine here. How are we gonna come out of this? We're probably gonna mine upwards because here we have some space. And then just zip through. I would like to just zip through the base, but there's biter bases in the way everywhere. We cannot go through here. We need to go up here. So I suppose it's maybe through the northern chunk. That's all the way up there. And then power can go one tile lower between here. Alright, so then I know where until how far I need to go up here. We got another pipeline there. I think we can safely make a hole in here. Alright, so that's exactly this tile, right? Anyway, this is the first one. We need to go up a bit more. Okay, here I did the smart thing and already laid out both belts, so that's good. Wait, will I have two belts coming off of there or one? Maybe one. It depends if I can get more than 30 miners on there. Hey! A technology has been researched. Heavy armor is there. Now we get to the scary part. We will be able to see that this takes 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours to build green signs. 3.5 hours to build green science. Am I going to be able to do that? In a normal game I would say yes, but we need to build 900 green signs a minute. That is a lot of infrastructure to build by hand. It's gonna take a while. I do not chop trees unless I misplace a power line. I really should stop that. I cannot. I just cannot. The OCD is too strong. I'm gonna lose this challenge because I chopped too many trees. Oh, I didn't really think that through very well. There's a cliff in the way. On both of these lines. Well, what can you do? Alright, we need to cross another power line here, so let's be careful. Okay, base and raiders. Yeah, don't worry, just coming through. Continue as you were. Alright, now we gotta figure out how to build a miner in here first, I suppose. It's a little bit unclear where all the ore is. I would like to cover the entire patch. Which means we'll definitely be chopping the trees which are in the middle over here. New challenge. Finish the game without chopping any trees on a map with a lot of trees. That's basically like infinite cliffs, right? The trees have become cliffs at that point. Okay, the coal actually goes down further. At least to this point. I can place a belt here. Alright, and then if I place this next to this tree, that tree can stay. This can stay. Even sure there's coal there. There is no coal there at all. Okay, the nearest coal is actually just in here, so this needs to be on here or below. This could go up one as well, that would be fine. Right. This is probably fixed, I would say. It could turn around. Okay, that does reach all the coal here. How about back here? There is nothing. Nothing. Alright, so this coal actually... Yeah, this is the most left line, the left-sided line we need to make. We just have a little bit of coal outside of here. Can I go back one line? I can. And I can just do the design with without the underground belts. I might do the design with underground belts here. Actually, I don't have a lot of underground, so let's not. We need then... no, we can still place the miners back to back, but I just gotta leave a little bit of like horizontal space between those lines. Which is fine. Something like so, I suppose. That one is going to be necessary. This one can go up one, actually. Okay, and that makes this end here. Okay, that is nice. Not too many miners which have zero function. Okay, that tree will have to go. There's no coal anywhere above. Right, this can move down a bit. I think it's going to be more than 30 miners, to be honest. And then do we really need... yeah, we really need some more miners on the edge here. Can actually just belt that down there. Just doing this, I suppose. $24K, 14, something like so. Okay, I think that's gonna be the coal mine. 42 miners, that's almost a belt and a half, which is good. That means 42 plus about 20 here is slightly over 60 miners. So even if my home coal patches run out, I still should be able to supply like 2 belts of coal for a while to the power plant. Which means we have the green light then to go towards green signs after this. But I do need to... bring a second belt back to the base then. Indestructible trees, yeah, that probably would trump even the indestructible biter bases in terms of difficulty. Trees are everywhere. Might be fun actually to try it out sometime. I didn't experiment with tree settings yet on Factorio 2.0, but in Factorio 1.1 there was a really fine line between, okay, you could increase it, and the trees would just go gradually, and then you would increase it a little bit more, and then trees would be like everywhere. Alright, so we're doing the speedrunner design here with oh, actually I didn't think about that, but we need another power line here. We don't actually, I could slam that in there. Well, it's not beautiful, but we won't need to look at it for too long. Since these don't line up, we probably have to put it on both sides here. That should do it. Alright, then just some proper balancing and we should be good. Alright, so if there's two belts coming in, 13 and 15, that's 28. So even those, the two outward lines minus a central line, won't be able to fill a belt. Not exactly. So I can basically do this. Probably I should do that from this side. Alright. This also needs to be balanced. Alright, that comes together in here. That's 28 minor, so that's less than a full belt. And then that can be one of those. We'll also just balance this guy to be sure. Go in here. Input priority the center line, which is the richest. So we draw from dispatch from the rich center first, and only when we need more coal, we'll draw from the poor edges. And as long as we don't need all the coal, that hopefully helps in like keeping as much coal available in terms of mined resources per second for the longest period. Yeah, you start with, you can make two power lines at the start. You have one wood, you start with one wood in your pocket. Alright, so we connect power, and that's the second coal mine, and then we can start on green signs. Sounds exciting, but that just means more mining patches at first, I suppose. Two plus belts of coal to power should be good to go make green science, hopefully. Actually, that might not be true after we upgrade to Mark II assemblers, but I suppose that'll take a while. After we have green signs, it takes 40k signs to get these. These use twice the power, but are 1.5 times as fast, so in total they use about, I think it was 1.33 times more power for the same. Maybe it was 1.5, something like that. They use more power. They save on pollution though, about a quarter. Man, I should have written all those values down. Spent a bunch of time last stream. I remember I spent a bunch of time last stream trying to get those numbers right. But then I did not write them down anywhere, so now I forgot about it. One miner is unpowered here at the bottom. Beautiful. Okay, now we just gotta keep an eye on the pollution. We got pollution being created here and pollution being created here. That should not reach these biter nests which are unprotected. These are fine, but these are definitely not fine. Alright, so now just a matter of connecting the bells back to the base. So we're gonna do an extra squiggle here now. No, that's also not gonna work. I only do the stuff that is absolutely required to beat the game, as you can see. No time is wasted anywhere in my playthrough. The biters, they don't care anymore, they've got TV. It's just like in that Wall-E movie. They just like to sit inside now and no longer do any activities and you know, just have automation take care of them. Yeah, the problem is we locked up the biters when they were still cute and small, but if we later will accidentally open the gates, I think I should leave close this gap really, just to be safe. There's no real reason to open that. Yeah, the biters, once we unlocked them accidentally, they might have gone all green and stuff. Green and powerful. And now we just hope we have enough bells to get back to the base. Honestly, I don't think we do, and I don't have iron on me to make more. Yeah, we're gonna connect this. I think it's already set. Yeah, it's already set. Just go straight. Of course I need to go straight through these trees. They're playing Fortnite now. Yeah. Something to that extent. Alright, do I make like some fancy schmancy splitter here as well? Kinda think I do. Okay, I think I want to make the fancy schmancy splitter a little bit further. Maybe here. This can go out. Oh, let's talk about dump splitters again. Okay, what is this even doing? Theoretically, after I do this, very beautiful, I can also actually just set the coal filter on here, and then coal cannot go on the other side, and I can actually just do this. Makes it look maybe a little bit cleaner. With all this, okay, coal is coming. Looks like the belts are connected. Should be using the trick more. Okay, these biter bases are absorbing pollution now for a little bit. They have never smelled pollution before. They will never smell it as long as they remain inside. But this nest will consume 240 points of pollution before becoming inactive. Like this one is already at the threshold. The splitter nests consume only 90 pollution. Thrice the amount of the biggest enemy that can spawn. Big splitter takes 30 pollution. Big biter takes 80 pollution. So the biter bases are a bit more useful in absorbing at least a little bit of pollution. can actually see that in the show debug info and tooltips. You can mouse over and you can see a value here. Pollution absorbed 90 and it has stopped. Biter base is at pollution absorbed 12. This is at 183, 185, 187. It will stop at 240. Let's actually see that happen. As long as, yeah, the coal is still moving. 240, that should stop. And only once we reach behemoth biters, that will probably increase to 1200, I suppose, since behemoth biters take 400 pollution on default settings, I believe. Yeah, we can use spitters to reduce pollution. I got one like double spitter base right at the center of my base, which could be absorbing, I forgot exactly how much, but like a couple hundred pollution a minute or something. Basically the rate at which behemoth spitters can spawn, I think it was like once every half minute or something. Absorbing probably 400 pollution a minute for a spitter base. Okay, we're at 240. This has maxed out. It's no longer absorbing more pollution, so that looks to be correct. This one is at 41. And this one is at 0. Alright. So it will take a while before this chunk stops absorbing pollution, but this biter base is saturated. Let's call it that. Saturated. Alright. Looks like coal has connected. Here we can do the input priority stuff again. I don't know which one I would like to input priority. Maybe I would like to leave it neutral. On the other hand... Oh wait, no. This is not going very well, it seems. I have kind of overestimated the absorption capacity of these forests. There's actually a biter base in this chunk, so let's add a marker. If pollution reaches in this chunk, we are effed. If pollution reaches this chunk or this chunk, we are effed. This chunk is fine. There is no biter bases in this chunk over here, but this is not great. So I think what we want to do is actually flip these around. And input priority from the other side. So now we are input prioritying from the nearby mine here, and only once that cannot supply enough coal, this one will activate. We gotta keep an eye on that. That is dangerous. I might have to just deactivate some of these miners by flipping a belt or something. On the other hand, they are now going full steam all the time. The belts are still backing up. We can take a look at the values here. The forest should be absorbing a good amount. Pollution values. Alright, so these values, as soon as it hits 15, it spreads to the neighboring chunk. You can see the values here are going up. But once this spreads, these two chunks have a fair amount of forest as well. So I think actually we will be okay. You know what? I'm saving. I'm gonna try to keep those miners active and see if it leads to trouble. So now I just gotta... wait. So now I just gotta keep this belt going and the miner will keep going. There's way too many undergrounds, but I suppose it is fine. Now we got to do the thing again. The underground belt detector. Alright, everything is okay here. The red chunks can easily be bridged by undergrounds. I have only 28 remaining though. Alright, another one over here. Right here it's... I think this one we just chop. We gotta be a little bit careful. In the bottom there's a section that definitely cannot be bridged. So we gotta take this one and one of the ones below. So let's take this one We can turn this into a not underground belt. And that one. Okay, that should do the trick. Alright, now I messed up. I have to put a belt. I cannot take the belt, but it has to stay there. So the undergrounds connect. Alright, let's continue. Take a quick look over here. Still going. It's already stopping though. We have to keep an eye on that if we... we want to keep priority on that miner. Alright, this is fine. We can just draw the belt. Right, now we enter again the area where we should not make a mistake. And I'm out of belts completely. Not even underground, but just belts in general. So let's go back. Yeah, spitters are definitely worth it to spend the iron on shooting, as they don't have armor. So even a behemoth spitter would absorb 200 pollution with 1500 health. At 5 damage bullets is 20 per 100, so that is 300 bullets. 30 magazines, that costs 120 iron. Actually 120 iron creates about... It's not quite 120 pollution, but it's a net positive. Like, the spitter will have consumed at least twice as much pollution as the iron costs to create. And that is assuming coal-powered boilers, no efficiency modules, etc. Alright. Definitely have way more stuff than we could possibly need. Let's throw the copper in here. Bunch of wood as well. Power line still fine. I'll just make these empty like so. We grab a bit more iron so we can make some undergrounds. How many did I make in total? Can we make it a nice round number? 300. Alright. There's 500. 600. I'll probably make them in batches of 200 then. What about splitters? 50 splitters. We still have 24. I think splitters we will need a lot less than... yeah, we will need splitters a lot less than we need... yeah, we're fine. Then we need the undergrounds. Alright, so now I can bring the second underground belt up from here, I suppose. We do not really need that splitter. It's already pre-splittered somewhere else. I need to do the underground belt check. Actually... no. Whoa man, those Aikido tracks, they are heavy, man. I think we're gonna switch to the next track. Let's do it. These are just a little bit too dark, man, for novice, especially on a nice builder episode. Alright, so why am I going on this side? That is not great. Gotta be careful deconstructing stuff around here. Okay, the belt comes here. I think I'll just move around. Another forest. So let's copy one belt. It's a bit more clear. Yeah, it should be exactly possible. Nothing where a 4-tile gap cannot cross. Alright, and that is cool connected. Cool connected, and we are able to start going for green signs. Okay, I have dinner in about 15 to 20 minutes. So I suppose we can just prepare well. We can just do a little bit of arithmetic, figuring out how many miners we're going to need, how many furnaces, and just make sure we have all the stuff to build green signs before we head off. That sounds like it will take about 15 minutes or so. And then after the dinner break, we can actually start building everything without worrying about if we have enough stuff. I think you missed one or two belts. Oh no. It's very possible. The latest splitters are here. Alright, the belts connect now. And maybe I did miss them, but they are connected now at least. Alright. Let's override that save. So now we just need to think, what do we need? And should I keep this on? Is coal fully connected? Yeah, coal is fully connected. I already prepared this. Doesn't really make sense to put a third line to the boilers because we don't have enough coal anyway. So we gotta basically prepare for everything for green signs. Right. So green signs. What we need for green signs is a belt of belts. 1 second. Alright, sorry about that. I misinterpreted that. I have to go for dinner break right now. So I suppose we'll be doing the stuff when be preparing when I come back. Can I put something nice on the map? I don't really know what to do. Suppose I did just save. We can do the expansion chunk thing again. Figuring out if give it another test basically to see if biters will expand in my territory if I switch pollution to, or if I switch evolution to 100%, like so. Okay, we need to do it once more. My pollution is 100%, or sorry, evolution is 100%, and biters will be expanding every 4 minutes, making 15 expansions per hour. So now we just speed up the game. How far can I go? I've got a base now. Maybe we'll finish this. We can see if there will be some trouble. Alright, let's go 17 times speed. Alright, so here you will see like circles blinking every 4 minutes. The circle will change. And hopefully a lot of the time it's going to be one of those and biters will not be coming into the base. And after I come back from dinner break, most of this should be red and the area inside my base will still be green. That is the hope. So yeah, there it goes. That one is blinking right now. Unfortunately, the raiders are a little bit annoying. You know what? I'll just give the raiders infinite power. So I'll give the radars infinite power so the screen doesn't do the random stuff over here. Alright. Okay, now we can see this chunk is blinking. Okay, I'll keep it on this screen then. There's a bunch of green chunks there. Okay, I think this is the most green chunks that could be visible. Alright, so I'll be back in roughly like 20 to 25 minutes. Let's hope this goes well. Alright, looking good at first glance. Almost back. Ready to start again. Yeah, the game is running incredibly well. 1000 TPS, which means basically 15-16 times game speed, and we had an active factory going for most of it. Of course, it's only red signs, but it is a lot of red signs. Twitch speeding up audio, then you need to refresh the stream usually. You can remove 12 pollution per magazine with 0 damage. This is that's actually not true. First of all, medium spitters have 75 health, not 50. And the problem is they have 4 armor against our 5 damage bullets, which means they'll take, like, including healing, like 80 magazines to take down. Instead of like, that's a lot of iron. There's 32 iron per medium spitter. Of course, once we get red magazines, we out damage the armor a little bit, but in general, spitters are excellent for the pollution absorption trick. Like if we would basically release these spitters, let them spawn behemoth spitters for 200 pollution a pop. Those behemoth spitters, they don't have any armor. So if you look at the biters, they all have big armor, 8 physical plus 10%. The behemoths even have 12. But behemoth spitters, they have explosion resistance, I suppose, but they don't have resistance against bullets, which means even the early game ammo without upgrades can kill them. Fairly efficient still even. So those make great pollution sponges, because now the bases do not absorb pollution, but if they can spawn enemies and we just kill those enemies with gun turrets nearby, they will be absorbing pollution. They will absorb 200 pollution per spitter, per behemoth spitter that spawns, so that could be good. How's pollution doing? It's idle. Basically only the radars are working. Let's see, how long has the game been running for? If we look at the red signs, like, we have simulated about 8 hours or so, I think. It does not look like the biters got through anywhere. What the heck? That usually never happens. Why did this chunk get selected? That's the first time I see a chunk this red get selected when there are still so many green chunks on the map. I guess it happens once in a blue moon. This chunk, let's check the value. It's not as low as the other ones. It has sort of an orange color to it. 0.23 though. That should be highly unlikely though. That should almost never be selected. But yeah, that is where the safety margin comes in. The 8 chunk distance is 4 chunks in the middle and 2 chunks on either side. Those are less than 0.01. So this chunk already was not intended to be lowered. They should not be able to get there, but it's a side effect basically. I cannot get this value low enough easily without also just devaluing one chunk further. That was scary though. Right, actually there's still a fair amount of green chunks here. Again, one exactly next to our border here. Okay, no biters are breaking through any pipes. I didn't see an expansion party run on the map. I think we dodged the bullet here. You know, with all these green chunks, it's severely slowing down the rate at which biters fill up the map. That normally goes way quicker. But all these decoys, they prevent a large number of expansions from happening. So yeah, basically as long as we are not getting breached, that is good, but if we get breached at any one point, that is disastrous. Let's go back to 1 times speed. How long until artillery? Yeah, Vulcanus. Vulcanus long. We need to get off the planet. And frankly, I haven't even thought behind getting off the planet just yet. Let's pour myself another cup of coffee. That probably did not sound like pouring myself a cup of coffee, but I guarantee you that was coffee from my thermos trickling into the cup. There's only one copy left. Alright, that's actually even more confidence inspiring. I actually literally saw the chunk next to the red ones blinking. It's pretty far in our base because we've got a base there, so it's not really on the border. But this one definitely was, and the biters didn't get there, despite the active biters being this far away. Let's actually check the distance in the Book of Weird Measurements. These biters can walk this distance away. So there actually was a 2-chunk safety margin. This chunk was blinking over here, the one which is under the cursor. And if we go in the nearby biter base, it is 2 chunks out of reach. So yeah, not a great margin of safety. But looks like it was enough. There's only 1 chunk out of reach because that one... Yeah, it was only 1 chunk buffer. Well, we are all in now. I'm not going to replace all these pipes around the base. Okay, we got an expansion going on here now. Let's just see if this turns red after we speed up the game a bit. It should happen pretty soon. Unless only worms spawn. An expansion happened here already as well, apparently. Alright, it stops blinking. Okay, there we go. It's turning red slowly. So I cannot see this. Problem is, if I go in editor mode, I will lose the focus on this chunk. Because the editor automatically goes away from map view. Anyway, yeah, this is good. It is good. How far? 54 hours. What time were we at? 46:40. So almost 8 hours of simulation and 0 breaches. That is great. How many researches have been done yet? I am proud to answer that question with more than 1 for once. For like the first 7 episodes it was we've got gun turret. And that's about it. We're now blazing through the red technology tree with electric mining drill. We did radar. Then we did logistics and steel processing. We got the steel X for free after that. We did logistics science, and now we're basically preparing for war, researching the heavy armor and physical projectile damage 1, which is going to be followed by physical projectile damage 2, I suppose military 2 as well. So we can start making the ammo, perhaps military 2 first. I think I'll also... Should I go into automation before going on the assault? I might do that. Yeah, this is basically required for my setup to get to 900 SPM, which would be very nice. I already pre-built my setup over here to run at 900 SPM once we upgrade to blue assembler, so I definitely should put that in there. Or we'll be running at only 600 SPM due to the assembler limit, as the blue assemblers are 1.5 times as fast. Alright. I think we're ready to continue. So before the break we fixed our coal problems to the power plant. We basically made sure we have enough coal flowing to the power plant to be able to run green signs, at least if we end up using 120 megawatts or less. If we need more than 120 megawatts, we will need to increase coal flow to the power plant. We can do 180 megawatts maximum off of 3 belts of coal. Verdict on steel furnaces, pretty nice. Because it takes half the amount of space, and space is limited. I want to fit my entire base as much as possible in the open area here. And it does, for the rest, it does not really save much It does save half a belt of coal after we've got 10 stacks up, just because the furnaces consume coal at half the rate. Pollution will be exactly the same, minus a tiny sliver of pollution cost save from idle inserters, but that is negligible, I feel. I haven't looked too deep into that though I might be wrong, but it's less than 1%, I think. So I'm not entirely sure. It would be nice to have him, just for the coal reduction. So if we mine half a belt less coal, that's 15 miners mining, 15 miners less that needs to mine coal. So it does save 150 pollution a minute just from the coal savings, so that we have to mine less coal. I don't know, it might be important, but we'll see how it goes. I think solar panels and efficiency module will have a larger impact relative to their cost. On the other hand, a quick 75,000 red and green science packs and being able to just implement steel furnaces already is gonna go a long way during the wait for 1 million science packs for efficiency modules. Yeah, how is pollution? Let's go over that as well. And then quickly, pollution should be excellent. We've got an equilibrium going with the red signs. Pollution absorption was equivalent to output, which means the cloud is not really growing and we still have quite a bit of space. Of course, we're going to like more than triple the amount of pollution we're creating once we have green signs up and running. So that's going to be the real test. Hey, thanks Meme for the 4th month subscription. We can now end Mike another Factorio stream. Couldn't wish for more, thanks, that's really sweet. Okay. Alright, I got my headphones on, yeah, so I can hear subscriptions now as well, instead of accidentally spotting them in chat. Alright, that is all questions answered, so let's not waste any of the 3 hours we still need to wait. And we'll load that save. I don't think we're going to have everything set up in 3 hours, to be honest. Especially not with the finicky way we are needing to set everything up, going exactly through certain chunks, avoiding others, etc, etc. But we'll see. One can always dream. So yeah, first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna just prepare well. We're gonna expand these chests a bit. We're gonna put everything we need for green signs in here. We went over this already, but quick refresher. Green signs takes 1 inserter and 1 transport belt. So for 900 green signs a minute, that's a full belt of inserters and a full belt of belts, cursed as that may sound. A green signs pack is 5.5 iron and 1.5 copper. So we either mine 2 belts of copper, 6 belts of iron, or we go like perfect ratio and have 5 stacks of iron, 1 stack of copper and 1 mixed stack. We could do that. We've got logistics with these splitters now. We can just do a priority splitter to split off iron on one side and have the copper go on the other side after the smelting is complete. Also saves a stack of space, etc, etc. Saves a stack of building. That might be a good thing to do. Alright, so that means if we're going for the mixed one, we need 7 stacks of furnaces times 50 furnaces. That's 350 furnaces. Let's see how many do we have. Not a lot actually. We can quite easily handcraft that. Alright, if we're gonna be handcrafting stuff, probably just want to put away all my garbage. Stone furnace and stone. 350 but minus 14, so it's 336. 336. So 336, that will be 300. 250 more furnaces times 5 stone. That's 1250 stone. So that should do it. That is the furnaces arranged. Alright. Each stack of furnaces comes with twice the amount of inserters. Inserters we will need a lot more in general. But we will need at least 700 inserters for the smelting. Perhaps I should start at the source and just work my way up. Maybe we'll do miners first then. Miners we can overproduce a bit as well. But if we're going steel furnaces, I do not want to overproduce stone furnaces because they're going to be useless. We can use the stone for landfill later instead. Right, so a stack of furnaces requires 30 miners. 30 miners to a full belt of plates. That means we need at least 210 miners to bring enough, but we're probably going to overbuild miners quite a bit. Because we're probably just going to fill in the entire ore patch once we get there. So it wouldn't hurt to have at least like 400 miners, especially if we also want to fill in this coal patch. Maybe we want like 500 miners. Production all. We produced so far 400 miners. Still got 150. I think I'll just produce another 400 miners. Okay, in that case we need to start doing some... let's expand this a little. At least put one more line behind. And I'm also going to get rid of this one, which I accidentally shot. Because I cannot look at that. In the obsolete chest you go. Once we make assembler 2s, we can repair that one, because it's an ingredient to the assembler 2. Right, I need some power. And then we can basically do like 3 chests of resources at the same time, which should help a whole bunch in terms of... dang it. It's temporary, okay? What is the striped line? That is my base area. That's basically... I want to keep my base inside here. Has something to do with trying to prevent as many enemy expansions as possible. I'll go into that later again, but I don't want to repeat everything too often. Alright, so who's stuff in here? All the furnaces are done. That is our 7 furnace stacks. I suppose we'll just start with a good amount of copper in here. Do I even have 3? I have 3 chests of copper. Alright, that is a lot of stuff, but I think mass producing that will do us some good. Cannot carry enough. Alright, now we just need to wait for that to finish. And then we can make green chips out of that with the help of 2 chests of iron. If I still have those. That's going to be green chips. I might be overproducing green chips a bit. We also need like a couple chests of this into gears, and we also need to keep some iron still. Okay, now we do have quite enough, I think. Yeah, I think we're gonna be fine. We have some more chests over here as well. Yeah, we're gonna be fine. Alright. So we are preparing the miners. We're gonna make 400 miners. We're gonna need a ton of belts as well. We'll do the belts later. We want another copy of this thing, which is 120 assemblers, 240 labs. I think I accidentally overproduced labs last time, so I got 120 sitting here. 240 assemblers though. We know 120 assemblers. I got that. That's 120 assemblers right there. We will need some more to do the science ingredients, I suppose. Okay, this is done, so we'll interrupt the calculations for making green chips instead. Again, if you have it in the output and you copy paste the recipe, this will go to the input, copy paste, and we can just add the iron. It doesn't even go in my inventory anymore, which is great. And that's going to be a full chest of green chips. That should be enough for everything we need to make for green signs, I think. Alright. We just need to add this once this drops below 100. That means we can start making iron gears. At least some of them. Yeah, it's only blue signs you need to get off the planet. You need a lot of stone for signs, only for military signs and purple signs, but yeah, we don't need purple signs to get off the planet. We do have plenty of stone patches in the area as well though, so I don't think we need to worry about that at all. It's probably time to add... That is how fast it goes. Look at that production. Suddenly we're producing 4,000 circuits a minute, just by a little bit of hand feeding. That is why I like this method in the early game. Of course you can build them all, but this is actually pretty fast in terms of how much stuff you can quickly produce out of your resources. And if you're in a hurry to build stuff, this is usually faster than trying to build them all, especially when you don't have a lot of resources available. Everything is going to trickle. Everything is going to be trickling way too much for my liking. So I rather just like store the plates, and whatever I need at the moment, I can just take all of those plates and turn it into exactly what I need, instead of having 500 assemblers sitting in a chest which represent like over 10,000 resources. Alright, so that's green circuits. What do I want to make next? Yeah, we're gonna go for the miners, so I need more gears. We're just gonna need a lot of gears in general. I'll just throw another 2 chests of iron at the gear problem, and that should do. Yeah, you can do it with circuit network, setting the recipes, but usually if I need to like mass set recipes, I can also just do this. That works as well, copy pasting and walking down. But I don't want them all to be the same recipe all the time. It kind of varies what I want to get out of it. Alright, and then for miners, I'm just going to handcraft those. If I want to make 400 miners, that means 4,000 iron. Alright. 2,000 gears. Alright. And 1,200 circuits. Yeah, that is barely anything. That should be 400 miners. Plenty of time, so I can just handcraft those. Is it possible to do Lazy Bastard with 10,000 times technology? I guess it is. Nothing fundamentally changes because automation science is excluded from the multiplier. Alright, let's grab the rest out of here. Let's just use the automatic method. Just copy paste and walk down and hope your inventory doesn't overflow. because then everything will just spill on the ground. Alright. So that's the miners. We've got the miners. We've got the furnaces. Then we need assemblers. We kind of have enough assemblers, but not really. I think we're gonna make some more. I made 400. I want to upgrade them to Mark II assemblers as well, so I need a couple in the bank. I'm gonna make 200 more assemblers, which means we need another 1000 gears, and we just made those. Looks like 600 circuits and 1800 iron. And there's your 200 assemblers. Alright. I also need another... Let's not jump the gun again. And that's definitely going to be enough assemblers. As well as enough miners. Then we're just going to go to the labs, because after the assemblers comes the labs. So we need 120 more labs, which is another 1200 gears. Do we still have those? Yes. 1200 gears, 1200 circuits, and belts. I don't know exactly how many belts, but this should do it. And that's 120 labs. I put the belts back. Right, so that's all the machinery. Already out of gears. We have like 600 left, so let's just throw another like chest or two at it. We still have a lot of resources, I think. Yeah, we have plenty. Alright. You know what I actually realized? We researched military and we researched the light armor. We can actually make the machine gun and a heavy armor right now. I think I want to do that. We'll put a special assembler there. Heavy armor, 50 steel and some copper. Alright, so that's going to be obsolete. That's going to be obsolete. Nice. Heavy armor will give us 6 physical resistance instead of 3, which is a big upgrade. Basically nullifies damage from small biters, which no longer exist. I think it about halves the damage from medium biters, which will be there until the end. But I'm not exactly sure of its effect on big biters, but more damage resistance is more better. And also the acid resistance is higher, 40% instead of 20. So we're gonna take a quarter less damage from acid. I don't know if we also slow down a quarter less, probably not. But yeah, it improves our survival chances in the harder battles, I suppose. And that for a cost of only 30,000 red science packs. Maybe it was not worth it. It is really hard to justify the cost of any technology that is not on the way to rocket silo, just because it's such an insane multiplier. Alright, machine gun, what do you require? I don't think we'll be using a shotgun this playthrough, maybe a combat shotgun later, but 10 iron, 5 copper and 10 gears. I'll make the 10 gears right here. Okay, this is like lazy bastard stuff, you normally don't need to do this. And then some copper and iron plate. It's really cheap, actually. So that's the gears, iron and copper. And there we got a machine gun. Cannot believe we finally are getting the upgrades. Let's throw away the pistol and the light armor. Maybe I should make a new stack of turrets, because if anything happens, I don't have anything to respond with. On the other hand, as long as I don't have red ammo, responding is gonna be useless. Right, so we're gonna want to make a bunch of inserters now. How many inserters do we want? Well, first of all, we need twice the inserters compared to furnaces, so that's like 700. This thing has got a bunch of inserters as well. Sort of 480. These have not been placed yet. The green signs inserters here. So that's another 400 for here. 200 for there. 205 is another 700, so that's 1400 inserters. Then we need a bunch more. Probably would not hurt me to make like 2k inserters total. We've got 600 remaining, so let's make 1.6k because that stacks nicely with chest amounts and assembler amounts and whatnot. 1.6k. Gonna make them from 16 assemblers then. A half stack of those. Full stack of gears and a full stack of iron. Alright, that's gonna be the inserters. How about power lines? I think I'm almost out. Not almost, but we're definitely gonna need a lot more power lines. We can make them in here, I suppose. Bang, almost all of our wood will go. Alright, once this hits 50, we need to empty that. Okay, miners are going strong. Those are slow. The assemblers will be quite fast, half a second each. Miners are 2 seconds each. The labs are 2 seconds each as well, so those are all kind of slow. That's fine. I can actually just move these to the back again. So we're doing this. So we got plenty of those already. Alright. There's going to be more than a chest of inserters. Some red inserters. Maybe I want to make more of those as well. I think we've got red inserters here as well. I forgot about those. 120 red ones. We're probably gonna use red inserters as well for the setup like we did here. Because a gear assembler needs 2 iron per second. And these can do 1 per second each, but these cannot. They rotate slower than 360 degrees a second. So these cannot do 1 iron a second. These can at 430 degrees rotation speed. So probably want some red ones as well. We can handcraft the red ones on the spot though, if we have inserters. So that's going to be easy enough. Alright, so suppose we do this. Power lines. Another batch. Okay, that's a chest of power lines right there. So that is going to be good for a little while. Okay, then what else do we need? I think the other things we need are simply just belts and splitters and underground belts. Hey, thanks Red Sarah for the Prime subscription. I will eventually build a mall, but do you know how I just went through like 14 chests full of resources. Do you have any idea how long a mall would take to make all the stuff from 14 chests worth of resources? It would just take too long. I'll just hand feed for like 10 minutes and I will have everything I need to build for the next 5 hours probably. And once green science is up, I probably will have some more time and we can do like build an actual base with a mall. And probably, since my builds here are gonna be very tailored to science, this is this will all be required for 900 red SPM. What we are preparing now is all going to be required for 900 green SPM. So I probably will need to build a separate, stack of smelting and whatnot, just to supply for the mole, since I won't have any extras coming off the existing furnace stacks, unlike in a normal Factorio game where you just build one furnace stack and divide it over everything. Right. Making the moles, the labs. The next thing we need is lots and lots of belts, and we also need belts to make undergrounds and inserters. Inserters need splitters as well. Sorry, splitters. Splitters need green circuits as well. We still got some. So basically, the most what we need is gonna be gears. Let's check how much iron I still have. All of these chests were full, and then we had some extra still. I'm almost completely out. We have more than 1600 gears here. I suppose I should not make more than one chest of gears then, because I just won't have any more resources available. Okay, so we'll just let that run, change this over to belts. And throw 1600 iron and gears at it. And that should give us like 2 more chests of belts in the end. Once this is done, we can also add another 1600 iron to that. And then I basically will have spent almost every last one of my resources. I have less than a chest of iron remaining after this. So, and we will still need iron to make undergrounds and splitters. So even if I had built a mole, I would not have been able to transform more resources into stuff. Alright, so this goes to belts. The gears will automatically transfer to the input slot. We will need way more belts than this still, I suppose, but we can make this with the next iron that all these chests will be filling up again now. So that is fine. Currently we're pulling only 480 signs a minute due to the technology costing 30 seconds. We have basically double whammied this area over here. I could first build the lab area. We could go up to like 720 signs a minute, I think. If we would just divide maybe 600 signs a minute, I don't exactly know. Oh yeah, 720 signs a minute. We could go to 720 if I just double this area first, before making the miners. I'm not sure if that's needed, but we could. Alright. And we are done with the hand-feeding hectics. That's a lot of belts. About 3 chests of belts, but we're gonna make some undergrounds and splitters as well. Let's make another 400 undergrounds. 1000 belts. 2k iron. That is most of our iron. I think the splitters don't need as much though. So we'll just add those. And maybe like, how much did we make in splitters? I think we made 50 splitters. Let's make 150 more then. That should carry us far enough, I think. That's going to be 600 bells. $750 chips. And then as much iron as we still have. That's everything. I've got less than 1200 iron left at this point. So we're kinda done. I'm even almost out of wood here. Oh yeah, let's grab the machine gun before I forget. Not that it will do us any good, but maybe we can shoot some trees which are in the way on the other side of a cliff or something. Some weird edge case like that. Alright, then we need to think, what do we want to take? Laps are done. 240 laps. Do I want to go up to 720 signs a minute? If I do, that means I'll basically be like more than halving the resource flow to these chests. So I think I'm just going to stay at 480 for now. So I can refill all these chests. How long will it take again to fill like 10 chests of iron? Alright, so this is just to illustrate the fact here. This is my iron consumption. This is what 500 red signs a minute is doing in terms of iron consumption. That's almost like 1,000 iron a minute. And this is just how quickly we handcrafted or hand-fed everything into other stuff. So that is really like a lot, like many furnace lanes worth of production on demand, basically, just by hand feeding some chests. I like this method. I know it's not for everyone, but I like it. Alright. Actually, let's switch the miners again to the end. So we get the fast stuff first. Alright, so then we decided we will iron, and this copper over here. And we also need to find a place to smelt it. We need to design a pathway which comes into the base. Let's make a save here. Keep 480 SPM, not 720. 2.5 hours. Almost exactly. It's not that we absolutely need to be ready to research green signs at this point, but we are out of red signs things to research. Unless we want to do the repair pack. I'm thinking about it. The repair pack lets us repair our gun turrets, which is not that important in terms of cost. It is way cheaper to just replace them. But I think it's going to be a lot more convenient if I can just repair them instead of ending up with like 20 stacks of damaged gun turrets at the end. So I might research repair pack if we have time. We'll see. I'm not entirely sure. Alright, we need to decide where we are coming in. For that we'll switch on the expansion chunks again. We already decided we were gonna come in here. Because this area is gonna turn red anyway, because we're gonna be mining a belt and a half of copper from here. So we're gonna come into the base here, basically. I think I will actually go over the copper mine. Just come in with all the bells here and have the copper mine in the south. Eventually we will have to change that, but this will be good for a very long time. So it's only this chunk. Ideally I just come up with the bells in this chunk as well. There is a lot of forests here though. So maybe I come up in this chunk. This is gonna be wasted anyway because of the copper mine. If I push down, this is not really helping a lot. Here's another iron mine, which is eventually gonna make these chunks red. So I think I'll just bring the bells further along and then just go down over here. These biter bases are both in the left chunk, so I want to be only here, not in this one. In fact, it might actually make sense to go left one more chunk. We have to go through here somehow. There is not enough space on the right side, so we'll have to go in this chunk. That will hurt. These chunks are already affected anyway, because there's pipes in these chunks over here. So we can afford to go in these chunks. And then we have already connected to this iron mine. So that is the iron. The other resources can come in from here. We want to go down after this because these chunks are good. So we'll have to go through here somehow, through the nest. I think I'll just waste these two chunks because there's a good path along here with not a lot of forest. If I need to go here, oh, that's gonna be horrible. I do not want to do that. But this horizontal looks pretty clear. Alright, let's just go. I think it doesn't really matter at this point. At this point we can just connect it whatever. Because all of these chunks are red. We can connect this iron, we can connect this coal, this copper in due time. I suppose all of that is going to be fine. Alright, we are not using any of the coal we just connected. Everything is still coming from the base. I suppose I do want to mine this up first. So let's just let that go. Alright, how about here then? These chunks are all good. So I cannot really stay here though. We need to go here. Because here is water. There is just no space. So I suppose then we might as well claim this entire area, since this is gonna be wasted anyway. So these are basically chunks where we are allowed to belt in. That is what I'm marking right now. And here we can go, well, we can go here, or we can go here. I think going here is the best for now because it preserves no, it does not preserve anything. It should be going straight really and coming up over here perhaps. Then we can preserve at least these chunks a little bit longer. I think that's the plan. That's how to get the resources back to the base. Alright. Why the projectile damage 1? It's on the way to projectile damage 2. Alright, so let's go over that just a little bit. I'm gonna save here. We can override that, that's fine. So why am I going for... I just want to do something different for a bit. Why am I going for damage 2? I can illustrate the difference really well, I suppose. We'll just set up a couple of experiments. I'm not worried about medium worms. Medium worms will die very quickly anyway. So red ammunition has 8 physical damage. If we look at the medium worm, they are very sturdy against unupgraded yellow ammo. Because they have 5 physical resistance, even more than the medium biter at 4. And our yellow ammo does 5 damage. So that means we do half a damage per bullet, which means it's 100 full magazines per medium worm. That's pretty hard. But once we go red ammo, that quickly dwindles. We will be doing 3 damage per bullet. That means it's like less than 20 magazines and the medium worm is gone. Medium worms will melt against red ammo. The problem is big biters. Big biters have 8 physical damage, plus a little bit sauce on the top. But the important number is 8. And that puts us in the same predicament as with the medium worms. Unupgraded red ammo does half a point of damage, which means 750 bullets at the minimum, ignoring the healing, to take on a big biter. 750 bullets, 75 full magazines at least. If we upgrade the damage though, we are quickly escaping that threshold of being exactly near the biter's armor. The gun turrets get damage benefit twice, which means we'll be doing like 9.6 raw damage. That translates to 1.6 minus 10%, like 1.4. I say 1.5 damage per bullet. So the first damage upgrades triples. Does 3 times as much damage to big biters as without the first damage upgrade. We'll be doing 1.5 damage instead of half a damage. So that's a huge upgrade. Absolutely huge. And that's only true because we are like right around the value of the big biter's armor with the damage that we're doing right now. So even though this is just like 10% damage increase, there's actually, if you read it like that, it doesn't do a lot. But if you actually calculate how much damage we're going to be doing and what the increases are going to be, it's going to be absolutely huge. And we're gonna showcase that. Let's see if I'm actually right. I'll put like 4 turrets here with 25 magazines each to simulate 100 bullets. I'm thinking I'm going to have to make these... I'm going to have to put the biter on an island. Or he will just destroy my stuff. So let's see how this goes. I can save this. Experiment. Very, very good written. Alright, so I'll try to hover over the big biter. I guess it works a lot better if I don't give the biter space to move around a lot. Let's make the water border a bit more clear. It's gotta be a square. Alright. We'll put the big biter on there. Now I can mouse over this guy quite easily, I hope. Yeah, let's save here. I still have 100 magazines in here. This is gonna take a while. Let's run time and see how much ammo we will be left with. You can see how slowly his health is going down. There is no way we can fight like a lot of big biters at the same time if we do only half a damage per bullet. They will just outspawn the rate at which we can kill them, and they'll just eat up all our gun turrets very quickly. Alright, so I have no ammo in my inventory. Let's grab the remaining ammo. It should not be more than 25, probably a little bit less. Alright, we got like... oh yeah, we have the... I didn't even include the 10% damage resistance, so it's half a point of damage. Probably 0.45 damage per bullet then. That was like almost 90 magazines to kill a single big biter. 90 magazines! And 1.5 minutes of shooting from a single turret. Just to kill one big biter. Now let's pretend we have this researched. So now we've got the first damage upgrade. Let's actually just reload the previous save. That's why I made the save. So I'm going to research this technology. It is now researched. Our gun turrets benefit twice, so we do 9.68 damage. So now we should be left with like... what did I say again? 1.5... like triple the damage output at least. So we should not spend more than 30 magazines or so. Let's have a check. There we go. Health is noticeably going down much faster. Alright, that was a huge difference, right? Just from the first level. Is absolutely incredible. Let's check again how much magazines we have left. 75, there we are. Instead of 90 magazines, now we took 25. From a single damage upgrade. That is why we're going for that. Now, I'm actually going for damage upgrade 2 because I still think this is a bit iffy. Like 25 seconds of shooting from a single turret to kill one big biter. This worked very well, but this is one big biter by itself that cannot attack back. At the nests we will be fighting many big biters. We kill all units, so some new ones spawn. Alright, time is running, actually. Where are we? So this is what it actually will look like. So we will need to fight many at the same time, plus take care of the worms, plus wall up all the nests or something. This is going to be pretty hard, even at this damage upgrade. So what I plan to do is get another level. That is expensive, but if I calculated it correctly, it should again double our damage output against big biters. So now we research 2 levels, this one and this one, getting 20% damage twice. So now we are up to 11.5 damage, 3.5 damage per bullet instead of 0.45. That's roughly 8 times the damage output compared to not having damage upgrades. Let's test it out. There is no minimum attack. Okay, it's already dead. There is no minimum attack damage. I used to think that, but it's not true. Alright, let's see how much we have left this time. But that was pretty fast, right? I can see many big biters coming, and killing them at this speed would probably be acceptable. So yeah, that's again double. We spent exactly 12 magazines from 4 turrets. So that's 3 seconds of shooting from 4 turrets. 12 seconds from 1 turret. That looks doable, right? To take on big biters in a group while trying to take over a nest. That looks a lot more doable than this. This looks absolutely not doable if you need to fight multiple big biters. Such a big difference, huh? Such a big difference. Takes forever. Absolutely forever. Alright, thanks for the distraction, the living fox. My side quest resources, my side quest researches are included in the calculation. So efficiency module, productivity module, those are included. Steel furnace is actually required to go to space. I think you need steel furnace for rocket silo. It's on the way. So that's a hard requirement. Solar panels are required as well because it's either solar or nuclear. You cannot build boilers in space. In space, water boils without boilers, as there is no pressure, I suppose. But yeah, then again it would be ice, so let's not get into that. So basically all my deviations are calculated as well, and all the other deviations which are not hard on the way, like, where is it? Like mining productivity, those just directly save more resources than they cost. Costs 2.5 million resources to research mining productivity, saves like almost 10% resources overall. Yes, it does save 10% resources overall because, yeah, you get 10% on top. It doesn't. And then quality module is 5 million resources, but that basically gives us, it makes it so that there's 1.5 times as much ore in the ground. So that's a 50% boost potentially. There's a few like nooks and crannies to this reasoning. It's not exactly as I'm telling it right now, but it's close enough. But we'll see. Solar is not required, so... No, yeah, solar is not hard required, because you can alternatively research nuclear power. So if you look in the rocket silo technology tree, I should research the actual save. Let's just go here first. If you look at the technology tree, rocket silo is not listed under here. Solar panel is not listed under rocket silo. But guess what? Neither is electric miner. Electric miner is not required to go to space. If we look here, we can see it leads to big mining drill, which is a requirement for Vulcanus. But it is not required to go to space, it's just required to get the big mining drill. The space science part is not on the way. So it is possible, right? It is possible. You can do it without electric mining drill. But yeah, you should basically count that as a hard requirement for any type of normal playthrough, I suppose. Same for solar, in this case. Alright, that was fun. A fun little distraction. Here I think I made everything. We made all the splitters, all the undergrounds. It's probably good enough. Now we're making more miners. So we have basically everything we need to build, and as we get more iron we can make even more belts eventually. Everything that I have made I'm gonna just put somewhere. Alright, I think I'll just take the rest. I did it wrong. I should not have made all these power lines. I should have just taken stacks of copper cable and stacks of wood. I even could chop the wood on site because I will be chopping wood anyway. This takes twice as much space to carry in your inventory as basically stacks of copper cable and stacks of wood. Okay, that might have been a small mistake, but too late now. It is there. Right. Let me just brainstorm where to put this stuff. Let's update this blueprint. Right, I got some idea in mind of where I want to put this. Looks like I have one chunk not covered by my raiders, or like a couple chunks over here. Okay, I'm outside of the base. That's why. All right. Fair enough then. I'm thinking it kind of looks nice if I could put them in this this little outcrop over here, since again we can do the same as with the power plant. We can keep all the nice green chunks by building only in the chunks which don't count for enemy expansion, which are too far away from a biter base. We could do that same trick over here, perhaps. We do have that radar stack in the way there. Like this is exactly on the border. And these will be powering even more inserts. That is fine, I guess. Okay, so how would it look if I have 7 stacks on here? That is... I think I can do this. That's 5, 7. We would need to chop a couple trees, but that is, I suppose, unavoidable. These trees already have done a great job. They already look pretty sad. They have absorbed most of the pollution they can absorb for the game. As they get more and more damage, they take like 10 pollution every time they take damage. But often that hurts their passive pollution absorption capacity. And these trees already look quite horrible, so their passive absorption capacity has already suffered quite a bit, and they've already taken most of the damage, most of the tree damage they can take. Like basically this damage over here. Pollution absorbed by damaging trees hurts the natural capacity of trees to absorb damage. And this is actually quite a big factor once you have a polluting base. So yeah, we already spent these trees in terms of pollution absorption, so looks like we can safely chop them. These trees still look like brand new, but these trees look already pretty sad. It does, at a glance, it does look like we can bring in the belts and extract the belts at the top without getting into trouble. Like 1, 2, 3, yeah, that should definitely be possible. We also need to bring in coal though, I suppose at the bottom. I'm gonna aim to put it over here. I think it will fit. I'm not going to figure it out completely, but that means my belts, which come in here, will just go straight and then this direction or something, I suppose. We can probably put like green science assembly stuff over here. I want to keep as much as this area clear as I can, because eventually I want to build copies of this below here. It does look like I will have space to put like green science assembly stuff over here. Maybe over here. The coal patch is not going to be mined in time, I don't think. Alright, enough brainstorming. Let's get on with it. Let's get on to the boring part. We're gonna need to build a ton of mining outposts. I probably should make a sort of a good blueprint to do that. Alright, let's first build the copper outpost just to practice. That's close by. Probably I'm just going to build exactly a belt and a half there. So I'm not going to take too many miners. I'm not going to take too many belts. We don't need any inserters. We don't need any furnaces. I think I should take some iron. Just to craft into stuff. Let's take 2 stacks of this and a stack of these. Copper, we don't actually need copper. We can take a stack of cables, I suppose. And we will be chopping wood anyway, so hey, 69 wood, nice. Yeah, normally in normal playthroughs I skip solar almost every time. I usually in Factorio 1.1 I just used to go efficiency module, slap that in the miners and in most of my production, and that could basically keep me going on like one single steam engine setup of 20 boilers until I unlocked nuclear power, and I would only have to hand build like 1 boiler setup ever in the game before reaching nuclear. Yeah, that is not going to be possible now. It costs like 1 million resources or something to go nuclear, I believe. Do you know, I get distracted a lot. Well, it's slightly cheaper actually. I think this used to be 200. Now it's 100. 100k. This uranium processing used to be the technology, not mining. This one you now get for free once you mine uranium. And this still costs 800k. That is a lot. I don't think we'll be doing that. Alright, so here I do want to place my miners as far south as they will go in the chunk. The center of the chunk looks to be here. That means the northern side of the chunk is the poorest in terms of amount of copper per tile. So I'll just put my belts over there for now. I can put them again similar to the steam engines. We can have them go over the chunk edge. As long as the center of the entity is in the chunk it belongs in, it won't count towards this chunk, and it will stay nice and green. Same for here, except it means these chunks will stay nice and green, because we are building in the expansion chunks already. Well, we don't have options basically, so yeah, let's just get on with it. I need at least 45 miners to mine a belt and a half of copper. I think I'm just gonna go try maximizing this. See if there's copper out of this area. No, it's okay. This can be the edge miner. Maybe I want this one to be... Can I fit a power line here? Yeah, I can. Okay, that is good. In that case, I might just pull these apart. It's literally 155 copper over here, which this miner cannot reach. I suppose it's fine, we're not going to be mining up this entire patch anyway, not straight away. If I move it 1 tile, it can mine without deconstructing a tree, so let's do that, alright. Right, so that is our first heat. What is the front of the patch for us gonna be? Belt can just go out here without interfering with anything. That is nice. This can just be an infinite line of miners. 32k on the front one, so that won't hurt. Okay, this tree is mostly dead anyway, not completely, but we can definitely place this. Do we need to though? No, there is no copper outside of the range of that miner, so we can keep it. This tree has to go. Let's chop it. 19 miners. We still need 26. Okay, that is a lot of miners. Okay, a belt here. Yeah, here's a tree. So if we want that, we need to mine here. There's nothing there. This again has to be the zip it. That is fine. Up to 29. I think we're gonna need 3 lines. I was hoping we could get away with 2, but it doesn't appear to be the case. Alright, there's again no copper there, so we can potentially preserve that tree for the miners. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. That will limit the amount of belts we can try to get through here. Once I have logistics 2, I can do like pairs of 2 miners, put them apart 2 tiles, and that should we should be able to just bridge the belts between here. I can still do that, I suppose, for the last line. Basically just putting them 2 tiles apart as a single. Alright, maybe something like that. Maybe we'll mine downwards instead, to keep this ore separate. Alright, I think that is pretty good. That leaves us a lot of tiles to bring belts with other resources through. Yeah, that's like 15 tiles of space, so that should be good. That means we do not need to go in any of these chunks north of the copper mine, which means we'll spoil these chunks, but at least these will get preserved. Nice and shiny green. Right, I'll suppose we start building then and start turning this area red. There it goes. First build outside of our base, I suppose. Turn it red. Anti-rolling stone stuff we're gonna do now. We're gonna paint it red instead of painting it black. Yeah, are you just gonna abandon Northeast? I do not intend to, not this time. I already abandoned Northeast on the new player experience. Not really because I wanted to, but because I messed up. Right, does this connect? It does. That doesn't, but we can do that one. Right, immediately the chunks start to be red. As soon as I draw this belt, it's going to be entirely red. Alright, goodbye nice green decoy expansion chunks. But at least we'll keep these and we'll keep these by just building everything exactly in this chunk over here. So that's at least something. Now we can do the easy thing where we just drag the miners. I might just keep this build for my other playthroughs as well. I used to like the underground thing, but it's really horrible to build. Not so bad if you just need to build like a belt or two, but pretty bad if you need to build 10 furnace stacks and 10 miners and whatnot. Okay, so technically this actually should mine everything. You could have built the entire mine like this, actually. Let's not get carried away. The richest ore is under here though, 225k without neighbors. I think we're gonna prioritize actually what comes out of here. We've got like 3 miners too many, so actually we're just gonna be using everything anyway, but we might as well prioritize whatever comes out of here. Okay, here actually I do need to do the underground thing. I forgot to take underground belts and whatnot. I'm a not very smart person. I need to put the power lines in here because the other belts can then come through like so. Maybe it's not even as important because we got so many belts up here anyway. I'm gonna bring what, 7 belts plus maybe 4 belts of coal. And we'll see, I don't know, maybe more belts will be coming later. Let's keep it open for now. I'm gonna pick up some underground belts. You want me to... Yeah, Rolling Stones, great music. I like all the rock classics from the 80s. Tons and tons of good bands and good real music played on actual instruments. Right. So I failed to take, I think, only splitters and undergrounds really. Oh, we have space. We might as well take some more belts. Yeah, the compact underground is pretty sweet with bots. It's not the densest configuration out there, but it is the densest configuration, which looks like a normal mine. The other ones, they don't really look like a normal mining site, if you ask me. Is that important? It depends. I think I'm just gonna draw this as an underground. Okay, that doesn't work. Alright. So if I want to prioritize whatever comes out of here, simply just make sure the ore can go on both sides of the belt. And then we prioritize it in the big area over here. We can preserve this tree as well. We can go up with this one. Should I do more of those? It is kind of good to do these kind of things usually. If you want to be able to like properly prioritize stuff. All right. Rocks don't absorb pollution, and we've got steel axe. We gotta make use of that at every opportunity. This is way too many splitters for what you need. But it does the job. So now we prioritize these. Because here the miners got the most space. We can have up to 3 miners running out and still be producing enough. The edge miners have like 30k or something. That one has 11, 7.5. Okay, we're gonna lose this one and this one first, I think. But for the rest we should be mining a full stack of copper for a very long time. And if not, I can just copy this belt like up here and we can replace a couple of them. Alright. So that's basically all we need. We are allowed to go straight into this chunk. But that is the copper mine. Not really sure where I'm gonna go from here, so I'll leave that open. We also need to take power with us. Power is important. We need to connect not to this one, because this is radars. We need to connect with a different one. Suppose power is already in the south of the chunk through the copper miner. So we might as well extend that. Somehow I disconnected that. I don't exactly know what happened. And this one as well. Okay, there we go. Wait, what? It goes down to 0, I was thinking. Ah, right, this one still has some radars connected to it. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, now I got 2 dimples in my perfect graph. Anyway. This needs to connect to this power line somehow. I think I'll just draw it up for now and move it around later. Probably it can go through the furnace area or something, but let's just connect to here. What's the name of the mod that shows the grid lines? It is called grid lines. Sometimes things in life are very simple. Alright, that actually should switch on the copper mine. It doesn't because I failed to connect this power line. Alright. I'll save when we hit when we connect the copper. And then we can see the mod names. Right, so we need 2 belts coming out here, that's for sure. I'm not really sure if they're gonna go up or if they're gonna go straight or whatever. But here we go, that is copper. For green science. So we got the music playlist extender, which allows you to cycle through all tracks instead of only the ones on the planet you're on, which is nice because we'll be spending a lot of time on Novice. The other mods are just Space Age. Speed Control is the most influential mod, which lets me speed up the game for tedious tasks like in the first 36 hours. We're going to be using this less and less as time goes on, I suppose. There's less need to use it and also less possibility once the factory grows. At some point we just simply cannot speed up the game anymore because the game simply won't run faster. We've got grid lines as mentioned and Statsky by Rayguard, who is Factorio dev, which basically puts these stats on the screen. And I just painted them red by modding the mod. By slashing and hacking away at the mod. I should not pretend I know how to mod, I just know how to change values in mods and just delete stuff until sometimes it does what I wanted to do, but I wouldn't have a chance of writing anything like that myself. Right, there we go, and I forgot to power this miner. And that one. Hey, finally a little bit more power. We have a very weird power pattern going on. I think that's because the how the science pack gets consumed in the lab, and these just stop for a while and then they start producing, and then they stop for a while and then they start producing. And then we should be able to see that as well in the red science graph. Yeah, red science is doing the same. It really goes from 0 to a lot. It's like a big sine function or something. Bit weird. Alright, that was the easy one. Unfortunately, I did not have the foresight to take even more stuff. Let me just walk and re-chat a little bit. Oh wait, I saw that, Johnny's. I'm trying to re-chat. Can you please let me re-chat a little bit? Thank you very much. I have tried making mods myself, but I couldn't even pull off something simple like changing the evolution factor to 100% upon starting the game. I had to, I tried, I tried. Or like making the enemies invulnerable to everything. I tried to do it myself and I just couldn't. I had to ask help in the Factorio modding Discord to get it done. And by asking help, I mean like I slashed away at it. I tried for a couple hours and then somebody else wrote the 1 or 2 lines of code that were required in like 5 minutes or something, or less probably. And then I just copy pasted that in my mod. So how much percentage are those mods mine? Well, I published them. let's keep it. Let's hold it at that. All right. What am I here for? I'm here to take more miners. More power lines. Belts and undergrounds probably is enough. I think the rest we just take as many belts as we can. We can leave the stone. And trees here. Just keep like 2 lines open. Yeah, I think that's good. Right, we'll go for the hydrate. We'll go for the hydrate. If I can see something. I got a bottle of water somewhere. Out of coffee, so back to water. Electric furnaces would be good to have early, but they are blue signs, so that basically excludes us from getting them early. The steel furnaces would be okay, but they don't save as much. They save almost nothing. They save like half a belt of coal once we have green signs up and running, and that's about it. The electric furnaces though would be awesome, especially with modules. But that is just not gonna happen anytime soon. I'm doing it again, almost walking into the... Alright, I don't really want to bring out the mods that I mod myself for personal use. If anyone really wants to have it like this, I can just mail you... I can just mail it in private, but I don't want to publish this and rip off Rhaegar's work with, yo, this is my mod because I painted these numbers red and I kinda shortened the text so it is a little bit less clutter or something. Hey, this is not good. This is bad. Okay, no, it's alright. It's alright. Whew. Okay, this is really far away from my base. It's actually in the area I intentionally kept for biters to expand into, so that's what's happening. That could happen to my base at any moment. Biters expanding to this chunk, they're coming from this base or this one, don't really matter. They went through the pipe wall I put here, just to prevent... I don't know why I put these pipes specifically here, probably just to protect something, I suppose. Maybe to protect, this was to protect the access point to this lake so they wouldn't settle on here. I actually want them to settle on the coast. Yeah, I forgot about that. I want them to settle on the coast so I can later make more expansion chunks on the lake, which they also cannot reach. So eventually all of this is going to get settled and we'll have a dwindling amount of green chunks in our base. We can make more on the lakes with landfill. That is the backup plan. It was the main plan before I figured out the that you can simply keep green chunks in your base, which was kind of unexpected. Yeah, okay, so they're gonna expand there. That's good. I was almost got a heart attack. If that happens here and they go over here, the run is dead. I can just stop playing immediately. It's over. So you can imagine that was kind of a tensionous moment. Okay, I think I'm gonna draw the belt back. I want to think I can get 4 belts of coal out of this patch. 3 at least. I'm gonna keep like 4 belts of space. 1, 2, 3, 4. So then iron is gonna be this. I'm going to need like 5.5 belts of iron. 3, 4, 5.5. So iron is gonna be this many belts. Right, and then one of the half belt is gonna meet up with a half belt of copper. Let's just draw that. This is the half belt of iron. I think I should have output priority on. Will that work? Output priority on right. Here as well. And this one always stays backed up. This is probably overkill. But we might as well. And this one simply bumps in like so then. And the iron belt will come down here. And then we'll have a mixed belt of copper and iron. And the other 5 belts are just going to be 5 belts of iron. So I suppose I'll bring this back up then. Don't know why I'm doing this. I'm starting to get used to keeping things inside the chunk or something. Alright, so the copper part is done. Now just the 5.5 belts of iron. Alright, I changed my mind. I'm going to just draw power back first. That seems easier. Okay, so where do I need to go? I'm just gonna say as southmost in the chunk as I possibly can. I think. That means one more chunk further and then down. I think we'll be with yellow belts for quite a while. I guess if I go steel furnace I could potentially upgrade. Oh, the cliff of death. Forgot about that thing. Thwarted my progress so many times already. It's a huge cliff we have to walk around. I think there's like a tiny gap here somewhere. No? Yeah, there is. It's hidden behind the trees, but there's a tiny gap here. Now we're walking at the bottom. Alright, we'll make it out. I mean, it's a 1000 times science cost playthrough. What kind of progress are you realistically expecting? Alright, we cannot place power here, but we can go here and go south. I have to go on this side around the lake though. Kinda makes me want to follow the cliff a bit before going down. Coming in like right here would be sweet. Yeah, it's definitely just the 1000 times science cost and not me like making these kind of weird, everything needs to be perfectly aligned decisions all the time, which is slowing down progress, right? Right? It's all the fault of 1000 times science cost. Is it still far? No, the first iron patch is actually over there. Actually, this might not take as much time as I thought to set up green signs. Still gotta build like 7 furnace stacks though. I think in relation to all the other weird stuff I have been doing, it is not so bad. Alright, again, I want to stay in... Ooh, here's a... This is radar, right? Yeah, this is the radar line. So I should not be crossing that one. So I suppose I'll just go all the way to the south again and then just go right. In fact, I probably want to come in maybe here. Yeah, it's my like pitfall a little bit. I'm thinking it's 1000 times science cost anyway. I can afford to. This is dangerous. I have a dangerous plan here. This is not good. I should not be doing that. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna save though. Alright, I want to place the power line, but it cannot connect. It has to go in a straight line. Oh, dang it. Oh, no, that guy is even bigger. Okay. Alright, that is why you should not do that. That splitter immediately spawned. And now the gates, now the flood's gates are open. I'm dead because I don't have anything on me. So that is what happens if you, by accident, let one... remove one pipe. That is basically what happens. I'm gonna try again though. I want that power line in a straight line. Okay, this time I did it. I don't know what... Sometimes you can do it, but that one really looked like it spawned on the very first tick possible. My straight line addiction killed me. Don't worry, it was already no longer a hardcore run. I died. I'm still ashamed to admit it. I died while attacking... I didn't even see where it is now. Such a giant nest that I cannot even find it anymore. Where is it? The huge nest I died to, it has to be somewhere. Ah yeah, this one. This nest right here, I died to this one. There's 2 nests there, there were 2 worms, and I died. On my very first attack, was trying to save hit points on my gun turrets and let the biters focus me. That did not end well. Ah wait, now I need to do it again. Alright, did it. That did not end well because, well, I'm not using fish to heal, so basically I could not restore the damage done to me and I just died on a nest with 2 biter bases inside. Okay, we have to go back again. Yeah, the spawners are on a clock, but I'm not sure how the clock behaves. I'm not sure if it keeps cycling through the clock or what. I guess it doesn't go to 0 and then just 1 tick spawns everything. That did not appear to be the case. So maybe maybe it was just bad luck. Alright, we made it to the first iron mine. Here we can be a lot more free in how we build everything. So I suppose we will be doing the blueprint stuff here. $50,000. Man, one guy made one video about a chainsaw, and since that video came out, on every single thing which has to do with attacking or defending against biters, everybody is always like, chainsaw. Just use a chainsaw, it will solve all your problems. Did I make a blueprint for that? Looks like I did. There's one thing I could use. This is not tileable though, because I have the nice center and whatnot. Suppose like that it's kind of tileable. I will update the blueprint because we are going to be having large mining patches. So let's do this. I'll just place that roughly on the center and then just place everything out from there, I suppose. Maybe I should just place it in the front. As front as it goes. So what am I going to be mining out of here? Shall I just build it full? I think I'll just build it full. Not really sure I like the square shape, to be honest. Maybe I'll flop that off. That's horrible as well. We'll just keep the straight front edge, why not? This is going to be pretty wide mine. If I go one tile more to the left, I can put another one there and that will be all. I'll just loop this back onto itself or something. Okay, of course it's exactly one tile off. $1.4k as well. Okay, that one will run out pretty soon. Yeah, I think that is going to be how we do it. How many miners is this already? 115. That's already enough for like 4 belts. I haven't even filled it in just yet. Can I take... Let's switch off the chunks. Can I take this much iron from here without pollution spreading out too far? I don't know. I need 5.5 belts. I could do this tactically. I could take 3 belts off of here and then 2.5 belts off of here. Something like that. Then I can just keep this for now and fill it in later. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just get green signs on the road. I can try to make these builds more perfect later. Okay, let's delete at least the nonsense miners, which have barely any ore under them. So we need 90 miners for 3 belts. This is 113 or so. So I'll just have 3 belts and then just I'll take the weak belt, which is probably the... there is no weak belt. This is all strong. We can just do a 4x4 splitter perhaps. At least I know how to make that one. I'm kind of thinking I'm just gonna take these central belts here. I could put those together at least. Alright. So that's 2 bells. That's just 4x4 splitter. 4x4 splitter solve every problem. And that's one tile too close by. Can do something like that. Hey, thanks Doc Shamrock for the full year, man. Thanks for the full year. 1 year of Factorio streams and fun. Thanks, man, for being a part of it. How many hours do I have on Factorio? I purposefully did not activate Factorio on Steam. I bought it off the website before it even was on Steam. Because I don't want to know. I do not want to know how many hours I've spent on Factorio. But it is a lot of hours. Naturally. You first need to do the power network with these kind of builds, I suppose. Alright, and after the power network you can just drag build all the miners. I think I just might fill it in anyway. There's ore under there. Oh, let's just keep it like this. I'll come back and put the edges up later. That way I'll be mining from the center more, and that's exactly what I want. I do not want to mine... That's too far. I do not want to mine from the edges just yet. Yeah, I think I'm probably like either high 4 digits or low 5 digits at this point. Black lines are the chunk borders. I think I'll just put these in here as well. Kinda looks nice. Alright, that should give us more than 3 belts easy. It's like 23 miners more than we need for... I just might do like... Should I do 4 belts off here? I think no, I think I'll just start depleting these patches at the same time. At the same speed. I think that's a better idea. So let's do 3 belts and 4.5 belts. Now, I'm not really sure if you can just do it like this, but I suppose we can just ignore the last belt and just draw 3 belts out here. And we should be good. We could mix the the fourth belt with the other mining patch or something. I have heard that biters now sometimes attack rails, but I'm not sure if that's accurate information. Hey, power! I should have made a save for my. Oops. Power. First iron patch. All right. Do I belt this first, or do I first grab the rest? So if there's gonna be 2.5 belts coming from over there, I somehow need to get like 6 belts of resources through this nest and through these cliffs without coming into this chunk ideally, or this chunk ideally. How is that even gonna work? Let's try to solve that first. That that could be difficult. 6 bells through nest and cliffs. Right, so here's a cliff, so I suppose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that has got to turn up somewhere. We could go straight through the nest. That might be the simplest thing to do. We can go in this chunk. Yeah, we are allowed to go in that chunk. On the other hand, is this? No, this is already not reachable. So 6 chunks coming up here would be ideal. 6 belts coming up there. Which kind of says just go straight through the nest and call it a day. Maybe I should do that. That means we're just gonna come through the bottom here. There's also less forest in the way if we go through the bottom, so that kind of makes sense as well. It's actually possible... Yeah, we can just use a lot of underground bells, I suppose. Ooh, no wait, we have a problem here. And we cannot just go straight here, that's a little annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is a valid spawn location for that nest, so... I suppose we could go... I want it to look nice somehow. We could simply go like this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6, and just 6 makes a turn. Temporarily go up the cliff. Yeah, I suppose we'll do that. Maybe at least we can do this. Yeah, it's not great, but it's something. It's something. We'll go with this. And then we just turn that upwards, like right there. That should be good. Alright, good job, Aaron. Aaron just beat Factorio Space Age. Did you get your place in the Hall of Fame? Once you get to the Solar System Edge, you get a star into the You get a star in the, what's it called again? Like the Hall of Fame? Mine is in there as well with the new player experience. That was quite a funny playthrough. If you find my star in the Hall of Fame, you're going to be and you didn't see the new player experience, you're going to be very surprised with how my planets look. They look absolutely very different from everybody else who has beaten the game. Okay, we're just gonna waste a lot of underground bells because it looks funny. Oh, that's my 6 bells then. Okay, we figured that out. Now we can connect the first 3 of them. We gotta go over top here. Alright, so at least we can come in maybe 6 belts adjacent like so. And then just branch off. Something like that. How much time? Still 1.5 hours until physical damage 1. Yeah, I can, but I kind of like how this basically fills the space, so I'm just going to keep it like such. Alright, now it's just time to spam bells. And we are at another forest. So before I do the underground thing, I'm just going to chop every dead looking tree that is potentially on the way. Especially those like fallen ones with the square hitboxes. It looks like that's everything. Let's see if there's any obstacles. Yes, there is an area over here which cannot be crossed by bells, but that is about it. Suppose if I do this tree, now everything is crossable. We can do the same. And just see if the belts connect on the other side. Alright, they do. Looks like all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, right. 3 of them are gonna be these ones. Right. We do the accurate mouse thing, that would be good. Here we go. Let me make another save. Alright, now we're going to be creating pollution here as well. We got to keep an eye on everything, man. It's not going to take too long because this belt is just going to fill up and here it stops again. But that pollution cloud has the potential to spread quite quickly. There's a lot of forest buffer though between this mine and the nearby biter bases. That's pretty big. Actually, this one is a lot more dangerous. This one has a nest much more close by with a lot less forest in between. So who knows, we might end up taking the 4th belt off of here if we can. For now though, sweet, we can go exactly over top this biter base here and align. Where are we gonna come from? Oh wait, I need to go down here. Yeah, we need to go down in this chunk. So we'll just come from the rightmost chunk. We might be coming with 4 more coal belts in the future. We could do those on the bottom. We can snake through this nest on the bottom though, so that is alright. It means our iron belts can be here. I'm not gonna have enough belts to belt that out all the way, so instead I'm just gonna bring power out there. Okay, we'll bring power out there on the bottom of the chunk and connect it to here. And then I suppose actually this is more close by my base than where I am now. Yeah, let's just bring power on the way down. Oh, get up and stretch. Hey, C-Rex. And hydrate. I'm gonna be up peeing all night again. Oh. Hello, the Doe and raiders, welcome. Thanks for the raid, a bunch. So yeah, I guess a good moment then to just quickly recap. What the heck are we doing? Why are there these biter bases here next to my iron mine? Kinda looking weird. Okay, let's make a save then. How was your stream? You're working on speedruns again. Still remember the... a while back on my new player experience I built my first ship and I tried to reach the Shattered Planet with it. I started streaming like, I don't know, almost a day before the Doe. I even slept through part of my stream. I think I took 28 hours to get there. And the Doe started a day later. and her ship almost overtook... she almost overtook me in arriving to the Shattered Planet while I started a day early. Of course, my ship was not a speedrunning ship, but still quite funny. Alright, so what are we doing? We are doing weird things. We have been playing for 48 hours and we're researching physical projectile damage 1. If that is not weird, then I don't know what is. Basically, we spent the first 36 hours running around the map because we're playing a very specific challenge. This is the challenge. We're playing 1000 times science cost on completely default settings, which means the biters evolve and expand at the normal 1 times evolution rate. We also need to get the Keeping Your Hands Clean achievement, which means we cannot destroy any biter base until we hit artillery, which is unlocked on Vulcanus. So we need to get off of the planet without destroying a single biter base. Furthermore, we are doing no base defense and no fish to heal in combat, but I have left myself a clever out to use the Gleben superfoods, as those are plant-based. That counts. Yeah, the blueprint error in the speedrun. Oh. Alright, and so yeah, we had to basically. The thing is, in a playthrough like this, the evolution factor is going to be almost entirely pushed by pollution. So we produced as little as possible in the beginning, researching only gun turrets. With the gun turrets we managed to neutralize the bases so that they cannot spawn biters. There's some mechanics going on there. We installed air conditioning in the homes and now they just don't want to come outside anymore. Is the lore. Then we went just to walk around the map. This was all explored on foot, not with the car, all on foot. We found all the resources, marked them for what we can take them. And then we did some stuff where we denied the enemies to expand to our resources. Hopefully, hopefully this will work for the next 50 hours or however long we need to finally come and claim this oil. Leaving the biters other spaces to expand into. All of that had to be done before reaching 50% evolution, which is why it took forever. 36 hours of walking and laying pipe everywhere. We built a pipe raider, we built air conditioning, sewage systems, like garbage piles of pipes to devalue local land values. Pipes are truly the most versatile element in this playthrough. We also have a weird bunch of green chunks in our base. In fact, one is actively being expanded upon. That is not a problem. As you can see, we've got a lot of markers already where the biters try to expand but just cannot get to. The working theory is biters have to originate from a nest within 8 chunks in a square pattern. From the chunk they want to the chunk they want to expand to. There has to be an active biter base in a big square, 8 tiles in a square, like this blueprint. I know about the expansion circles, those have this shape, the circular 7 chunks shape. This is a new shape, so if this chunk is blinking and there is no biter bases with active biters in this square, The expansion simply will not happen, it will be skipped. No biters will form a group and walk there. That works for the same reason as this works. Performance reasons. Factorio devs are great at getting every little centi-inch of performance out of the game they possibly can. And this is not a situation which would occur in a normal game. You either have expansion circles around biter bases which have active biters, or if you take out the biter bases, the expansion circles simply disappear. This is like some weird edge case where that small optimization and programming led us to being able to use these green chunks as decoys, keeping the biters hopefully out of a base. I hope indefinitely, although I'm not really sure if this is 100% watertight just yet. It's all still pretty experimental. So yeah, after 36 hours we finally started progressing away from burner bases. You can see this is how a resource patch looks after burner miners have been on it. Just a couple of strips of iron where the furnaces were. And now we've got like a normal looking base with, well, normal. It's still not really normal, I suppose. We had to build red signs before logistics, so we have some weird coal crossings and whatnot. But in general it looks normal. We've got a giant lab area, which is currently getting us a damage upgrade. The damage upgrade, one of the two we need to take on big biters and secure some more land for ourselves. As of currently, basically what is inside these borders here is like our land. I would like to expand it a little bit and also claim some more resource patches in the process by taking on these biter bases which previously we could not take out. I hope it will be possible to do so with red ammo and 2 damage upgrades. We need to do that before 90% evolution, which is gonna be a little tight. After behemoth biters start spawning, we are defenseless. Our red ammo is gonna do nothing against those. So we have a limited amount of time to claim extra resources. We need to claim everything nearby, plus a bunch of the distant ones to get enough resources to get off of the planet. We need 100 million iron and 50 million copper, which could be a little bit lower if we do some tech deviations like mining productivity, quality module, send down iron from space that could lower the required amounts a bit. This is what we currently have. In our area we've got 50 million iron and 15 million copper, really good iron. We've got the yellow ones is what we have on combat, and then we've got like 6 belts of iron and copper more in distant locations. Those patches are incredibly rich, but we can only mine a tiny bit of that because biters are nearby, and we just need to keep the pollution cloud away from the biter bases. So we won't be able to mine more than 2 belts of iron from this, after efficiency modules that is. Or we will be polluting the biters. That is why this is not a flat value, but this is basically a number of belts for as long as we need to. It's gonna take 120 hours to tech through the entire tech tree at 900 SPM. We might be able to do more. We might be able to do less, I don't know yet. But 120 hours seems like a fairly decent approximation. So that's where we're at. Last stream we finally set up red signs, which has been going. We've got all the red technologies we want except for physical damage 1. I suppose we could do fast inserter and repair pack. The problem is pollution. Pollution drives evolution so fast. It drives each technology drives pollution driven evolution factor up 1000 times more than usual, because I know 25,000 red science packs is 75,000 resources, and that is 75,000 pollution. We have like 9 million-ish pollution in total to spend before we hit behemoths, so we gotta be careful. So yeah, it's not a lot. It's like 1% of the total allowance, but yeah, I don't know. We need a lot of red ammo as well. That's gonna cost tons of resources as well to be able to do the battles. So that is currently where we're at. Currently we're working on getting green signs, which requires another 7 belts of resources. We got 3 belts of copper here. We're gonna do another 2.5 belts of, 3 belts of iron. We're gonna do another 2.5 belts of iron. That combines to 5.5 belts of iron with 1.5 belt of copper, which is exactly what we need for green signs, which we're gonna smelt over here. And then just we're gonna build a copy of this. This should be one side red, one side green. We temporarily put more red signs in there, so we could get through the technologies faster, which have only a short consumption time per science pack. Yeah, currently this is good for 720 SPM, but we don't have enough laps to do the 30-second technologies. You need 3 laps per assembler for that, so we're at 480 signs a minute. It's gonna take an hour and a half to reach this. Hopefully by that time we have most of green signs up. And that was the entire summary up until this point. So for those of you from the dough who are still here, thanks for sticking around. Oh, the dough's already out, time to get lunch. If you're still hearing this, thanks for the raid, and yeah, I hope to repay the favor next time. I'm gonna get up and stretch a bit while I needed to do that. We'll just have the laps in the night up a little, and then we'll continue on our quest to get green signs before the current technology completes. I cannot believe I'm actually racing to build stuff in time for technologies to complete on a 1000 times science cost playthrough. I don't know what that says about me. That probably says that I'm spending way too much time on not important tasks or something. I mean, 1000 times science cost, and I still cannot keep up with technology. What is going on? What is a raid? A raid is something on Twitch. After you finish streaming, you can just take your audience and go visit somebody else's stream. Just to for the people who want to keep watching. Some people leave after that because they just want to watch a specific streamer, but other people, they just like to have something nice on the background, and it's a nice way to discover new streamers as well. I have to switch off the mic for a bit. Alright. I'm back. I have a little bit of a cold, so I sometimes need to like clean my nose. Luckily this time I did switch off the mic. Last time I switched it off, and when I got up I bumped the mic with my chest, switched it back on, and then everybody could hear in full glory the sound of me blowing my nose, or like centimeters away from the microphone. It was not great. For how long are you going to stream today? I'm not sure yet. I want to get green signs up at the minimum. It's like 8:30 in the evening right now, so I still have a couple of hours to do it. See how distracted I get. Everything hinges on how distracted I get usually. Skipping lamp tech? No, I'm not skipping lights, because we're going to research lights eventually. But I don't want to research unnecessary things before behemoth biters, because I'm kind of worried that I will have a limited time available to claim all the nests that I want, and once we hit the 90% evolution threshold, I need to have a hard stop in claiming biter bases and claiming more land, as we cannot defeat a single behemoth biter. They are just too sturdy, even with the damage upgrades we're unlocking. You need to go into military science for that. You might remember if you watched my starting with 100% evolution on default settings playthrough from Factoria 1.1. We had to dip into like 2 military upgrades before we could take on behemoth biters with red ammo. Like the not 2 damage upgrades, 4 damage upgrades, which costs like 700,000 military science in total. So that is not going to be feasible at all. We will be off the planet before, almost before we will be able to muster this many resources here. So behemoth biters basically means the end of our adventures. So I'm not researching anything I don't need before we hit behemoth biters. Suppose I should just go down to the bottom. And after we hit behemoth biters, we're gonna... I should be so careful with deconstructing stuff, and I am not. Oh, I already should be going down. What did I just say? Something about being careful when deconstructing stuff. I kind of forgot. It's gonna go in the bottom of the chunk. So we're doing all this chunk-based stuff because just to keep as many of these chunks green in my base. Anytime you build something, the 5x5 area around it will start turning red, and chunks will be less likely to be selected for enemy expansion. And we like as many of these chunks to be able to be selected for enemy expansion, because they simply won't happen in our base. And once we run out of these chunks, I'm not entirely sure how it works just yet, but I feel like there is some sort of a threshold if a certain number, or if there's less than a certain percentage of green chunks on the entire map, there's suddenly a big jump in how likely it is that red chunks get selected. I haven't been able to put my finger on it exactly just yet how it works, but something at some point feels not very linear to me, and I still am in the dark about what is actually going on. Also, we have 2 different power networks, which I want to keep separate at all costs. One is my actual base, and the other one is raiders. I'm kind of cheating, putting 90 raiders on like 3.6 megawatts of power. Normally I do that with 1 solar panel per raider, but now I have to do it with the actual boiler power. And that allows me to keep this entire area just visible during the day, which is a very large area for 3.6 megawatts. But yeah, we need to from time to time just scout around if the biters are behaving, because if the biters migrate to a different nest, like to this one, then they can maybe expand into my base. That is one of the ways the system could break. I do have this like uninterrupted-ish pipe wall in place as well, so we will hear it if the biters try to break through, just when they expand it to somewhere over here or something, I suppose. They broke something somewhere. Forgot where it was. Ah, here. Yeah, some biter expansion happened here and they broke through this pipe. So we'll hear it if they try, hopefully, but if not, I mean, we gotta survive thousands of expansions. We gotta have a couple fail saves in play. Right, it is, we are kind of in the area now where it doesn't really matter too much where we are, because all of this area is already red expansion chunks anyway, so we can be a little bit more free in terms of how we do it. Okay, I basically just gotta find then a suitable path which does not have too many forests. I suppose suppose it's not too bad to just go down here. And where we are now, here, yeah, that is fine. Coal can later join that as well. Coal is ideally going to be on the bottom side of the belts. So if that is true, I will need like 4 belts of coal on the bottom. Where am I now? I'm here. 4 belts of coal on the bottom. And then my 3 belts of iron are going to be here. It's coming down somewhere over here. Through this little bit of forest here. I think we can... We don't want to chop too many trees because we rely on the trees to absorb pollution. Basically almost all game long. And yeah, we need to stop any active biter base from absorbing any pollution, which is extremely important for us because we cannot have any base defense. Should I close that? Maybe I should close that. Why are you labeling expansions? I was labeling expansions. Or I was labeling biter nests to see what kind of combat I would need to do to take them out. Kind of the order in which I took them out in the early game mattered a lot. And I just left it there for now. Because eventually I will need to take them on with red ammo. And I'm not really sure yet what is important in the red ammo phase. I think I did not misconnect that just yet. No. I think in the yellow ammo phase, what was important was how many medium worms are there. Because the medium worms would take 100 magazines each to take out. And you can see that's a lot times 100 magazines. After we got medium biters, the number of biter bases started to matter a bit as well. I think in the big biter era, it's going to be mostly about how many biter nests are there to take on. The medium worms are going to melt against red ammo. The spitters are going to melt. The medium biters are going to melt. The big biters are going to be very sturdy though. Those are going to be the main ammo drain once we start fighting them. I suppose. Right, I think we are about far enough out with our power lines. We are gonna go up and build the miner first now. Yeah, Ballas, I know I said that. That's also where I think the anomaly is coming from, because I did some tests, and in some tests it was like 80, like a 0.1 decline in expansion chunk value was like an actual 80% decline with every step down. But something is not adding up. Something is weird when there are very few green chunks on the map. I didn't actually calculate it, but for the feeling, red chunks got selected relatively way more often than they should, according to the more precise test results, when there were like a fair number of green chunks. I don't know. I still have to do some more tests when it comes to that. That might be of influence on how to proceed after military too. So I have to think about that a little bit more. Alright, so let's use the blueprint we just made last time. Slap that approximately on the middle. Alright. I think this is like exactly 6 wide. Yeah, it is. Okay, that is good. Again, we won't mind the edges just yet. We'll just do the central sections. I cannot believe these miners actually don't interfere with this cliff, apparently. What kind of iron is laying here, though? There's iron under the... Annoying iron under the... It goes all the way up there. It looks like we are building this. Only over there, though. Looks like I built the belts the wrong way. That doesn't really matter. Alright. I suppose we're just building this. So we need to get 2.5 belts off of here, which means at least 75 miners, which will not run out for a while. Should probably first build the power network again. Okay, let me just quickly load that up. What I mean. I think it was this one. One of the many tests I did was this one. This looks a bit weird at the moment. It might make more sense if I switch on this and this. So here I made a test which where there's one chunk of each, where value 1.0, value 0.9, value 0.8, etc, etc. I let the biters expand 300 times. 240 of those times they selected the 1.00 chunk. 50 times they selected 0.9, and only 10 times they selected 0.8. And they basically never selected anything below 0.8. The chance for any of these chunks to get selected is so incredibly low. It appears that the formula is something like if the value is like 0.1 lower than the last one, the actual chances get divided by 5 or something. So if you divide by, to get to 0.2, most of my chunks are 0.1 or below, but to get to 0.2, you divide by 5 to the power of 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 5 to the power of 8. So 1 divided by 5 to the power of 8. That is a pretty small chance for a 0.2 chunk to get selected. I'm not sure if the relation is exactly like that. Maybe it like declines or is like some sort of other type of function. But up until today, I actually never saw a 0.2 chunk get selected. If there were plenty of 1.0s available, never during my entire Factorio career, 10 years of playing, I never saw it happen that a 0.2 chunk got selected. Okay, here there's just like a couple expansion chunks available, but the problem is, if there's a lot of these available, I don't know exactly how much 1 divided by 5 to the power of 8 is, but if there's like 1,000 chunks available, this still should never get selected, basically. But there is some sort of weird threshold stuff going on, that if there's like less than a certain... I don't know what it is. This is probably not how it works, but my feeling at the moment is if there's less than a certain amount of good chunks available, suddenly all of these become much more likely to get selected. And I just cannot put my finger on what the exact relation is just yet. But like if I like increase this to 100 times, suddenly like multiple 0.2 chunks get selected in a line, like 2 or 3 times in a row. A 0.2 or 0.3 chunk can get selected, and that should just not happen. Even if there's a higher chance that one of these chunks gets selected, like even with 1,000 chunks available, if each of them individually have a chance of 1 divided by 5 to the power of 8, they should not get selected 3 times in a row. Something is off at this point. That is statistically as unlikely as Dream's 6 trillion, 1 in 6 trillion speedrun chance which he claimed. That is just not gonna happen in a human lifetime. So yeah, something weird is going on. I don't exactly no, 1 in 400, no way. 5 to the power of 8. Alright, 1,000 times 1. 1000 times 0.2 to the power 8 is 0.25% chance. Yeah, what MWK says sounds about accurate. Like if you have 1000 red chunks, the chance that any one of them gets selected is about 0.25% chance, which means it happens once in 400 times, which is of course acceptable. But if that happens 3 times in a row, that is no longer 1 in 400. Then it starts to be like 1 in a million, around that order of magnitude. That is not very likely that you will see that. I haven't won many lotteries lately, so I'm not going to be that lucky. So yeah, something weird is going on. Once there are not enough green chunks, something changes, but I just don't know what yet. This was one of the many tests I did, so should I load something else still? We've got another weird one. This is how I found out about the landfill things. Alright, so here we got some stuff going on as well. Where's the values? Alright, so what is going on here? I basically made like 3 by 3 chunks of expansion chunks with the minimum landfill. I had a nice trick to make more landfill chunks, but it wasn't working in my tests. I couldn't figure out why. This is why I think what matters is there has to be orthogonally or diagonally a full land chunk available to have the same sort of relative chance to be selected as a chunk on the which is connected in the like actual land, you know. So what I did is I also did a whole bunch of expansion chunks and I just grouped them up in these 9 by 9 areas. As you can see, currently this chunk is being selected despite the chunk itself being very minimal. There is a adjacent land chunk and adjacent full land chunk available. And it looks like the total amount looks like it could be a 1-to-1 ratio, 108 and 92. It's not that different, but there's a stark difference between the ones which don't have a full land chunk available. Only 16 times one of these 9 chunks got selected, only 20 times one of these 9 chunks got selected. I did have a half one. This has 512 pieces of landfill, this 513, just to see if the threshold would matter. It appears not. This is roughly similar, but distinctively more than the minimum land chunks and distinctively less than the full landfill chunks. So yeah, and again 0% of the times any of these chunks got selected, or this one. This didn't happen at all during the like 300 or 200 attempts. And all of the tests I did, whenever there were plenty of green chunks available, something of 0.5 or below never got selected. Not even a single time. And like probably like a 4-digit number of expansion attempts. So, but yeah, then there was that anomaly with multiple times 0.20 or 0.3 getting selected in a row whenever there were a lot of them available. So I'm not really sure what's going on at that level just yet, but yeah, these are just some of the experiments I did. And as you can see, I did a lot of experiments. Not even all of them are in this folder. A lot of research went into trying to find a strategy that works for here. Yeah, probably next week I maybe will have an answer to that. But probably not like a scientific answer, more like a I did some tests and I currently feel it's like this answer, which is better than nothing at all. Can I draw a straight line to save my life? No, I cannot. It is physically impossible for me to draw straight lines in Factorio. Mike distracted yet again. Fair enough. Anything that can keep me from the simple task of building miners, I suppose. The more boring the task is, the more easy I get distracted. That is probably why the early game took so long as it did. Not only 36 hours in game, but probably way more hours on stream. Because of me getting distracted and going on like tangents to, I don't know, test other ideas and whatnot. It would be awesome if this playthrough is just possible at all though. Alright, 111 miners where we need 75. That is not gonna run out for a while. I think we'll just do the same. Oh, we need actually more power. We do the same trick. Let me check if this actually works. Somebody said if you just copy paste. Currently power lines will also, yeah, I can paste this entire thing. Power lines will also just connect how they should. It appears to be working. No diagonals. Alright, that's nice. I tried looking some stuff up in the code, but I don't know, either not everything is in the Lua files and is just hard-coded in the game. Like how I couldn't find how an expansion chunk is selected in the code. I did find the stuff which explains why these biter bases are imprisoned with the maximum spawn distance of 10 and only checking every 3 tiles, but I couldn't find how an expansion chunk is selected. I did find a bunch of stuff about expansion chunks, and you kind of would expect it to be included in there if it was findable in the code at all. But I don't know, I couldn't find it. Just like when you're in the supermarket and you feel like a product should be grouped with these products, but still somehow you cannot find what you're looking for. That is kind of the feeling I'm having right now. Right, I probably do not want to go straight because there's a ton of forest here. We want to go somewhere through here. So I could maybe scout if there's a part where I need to chop not a lot of forests. Okay, like here actually, that is excellent. I don't need to chop a single tree if we go here. So let's do that. I do need to chop a single tree there, but that's alright. Maybe that's just that one. No. Okay, this is this one. Alright, that's alright. We can chop that. Alright, then we just spend all the belts we have before we go back to the base to resupply. Coal could be coming down here as well. Looks like we're just gonna grab power from here or something. Should I just go in a straight line down? I think I will. Let's take this one, go down in a straight line. Power lines can go through forest without chopping anything, so should be good there. Right, still need to go further. Everything is more distance than it seems in this Factorio map. Of course. Of course it's one tile off. Yeah, I think it's probably like hard-coded in the X somewhere, so I cannot find how it actually works. I can just do a bunch of experiments and have a best guess kind of scenario. If you bind left click to a keyboard, you can easily make straight lines if you let go of the mouse. Yeah, but how do I move the cursor around then? I mean, of course I can make straight lines if I don't move the mouse either. That is fine. It's just when I just drag, you can do like drag, and you can make much bigger areas. You can paint much bigger areas than the character physically walks. That's kind of the issue. Also when building like furnace areas and inserter stacks and all the kind of stuff. Alright, that is basically the rest what we need. So I suppose now it's just a matter of belting this back, and then we have all the resources mined. We just need to build like the furnace stacks and whatnot. that's just a dry tree. This one is in the way as well, though. No, it's not. Okay, let's get rid of the dry stumps. I don't like the dry stumps. Oh yeah, I forgot I can just do this and walk straight through. Okay, let's check one more time. There is no big uninterrupted sequences of red blocks. That means I should be able to just draw the bells through there. And then we just connect it to over there. 1.8. Should I go back now? I am close by the base. I think if I just go pick up an inventory of bells, I'm not that close by the base. Yeah, let's just spend whatever we have and go from there. Can I just go straight all the way? I think I can. I think I already aligned that. Oh, what happened to the achievement? I filmed some stuff for the series already, and I just turned that off because I don't like too much clutter in general. Let's find it again to see if it's still valid. Okay, that's not yet. It's not yet deactivated. So there it is. Keeping your hands clean. Okay, we're gonna need a lot of bells to cross here. But by the time we get back in the base, we should have plenty of resources to make more bells. Okay, let's just grab a big part. Alright, here we have to chop some stuff, it appears. The top row is entirely okay. Second row is okay. Third row is okay, except for right here. Is there like a stupid square tree there? No? Okay, then we just chop this one. Okay, and that should again allow me to draw the bells just through here. As long as I have enough undergrounds. Okay, iron is coming. Okay, so we can actually see if it goes through there or not. I would imagine some sort of random function would get called, which is dependent on other actions as well. I do not think the same on. There's no fixed order of expansion chunks happening. It's I'm pretty sure it's if you reload, the next expansion chunk will be a different one usually. Unless you change nothing, which also calls upon that random function. Oh, we cannot go in this chunk. This stupid cliff boxes. Look at that. Why is why? There's only one chunk there. I have to go around this cliff with one belt. This works, but this doesn't. Alright. That is extremely annoying. Do I just go around the cliff with all belt? No. Can't even go here. Cliff hitboxes are better now compared to Factorio 1.0, but they're still a little bit weird. Like I have to stay this far away here. And here I can just go on top. Let's do this, at least it looks a little bit less dumb. Rest of this is okay. Okay, the iron did go through the first forest. Yeah, it is coming through the second forest. I have 1000 belts left, which is going to be exactly not enough to make it all the way home. I can already feel it. Feel it in my bones. Here is gonna be... It's actually all good. Here is a problem. That's the only problem though, in the center line. The rest is okay. One of these has to go. I'm also gonna just delete these stomps. Alright. Weird that they looked cliff explosives to Fulgora. Yeah, it's a controversial choice, I agree. I do actually believe the devs. They said Factorio or cliffs in Factorio 2.0 would be a lot less annoying than in Factorio 1.0. And I kinda agree. It is less annoying. I mean, there are still some cliffs of death where I get stuck behind every time, like this one. This is a huge cliff which I every time walk myself into somehow. But in general, there's less cliffs to annoy you, especially in the starting area, it feels like. And it's more easy to work around them, somehow. Before, the cliffs used to just spawn around lakes a lot, around water a lot, and no, it was a bit meh. Now I don't really mind the cliffs. They force you to build not the same every time, which is a nice touch. Wait, where am I going? Stop. No, I need to pick up all that iron. Oh, that sucks. Oh god. How many chunks am I hurting? I guess not that many. But the problem is I specifically took out these difficult nests right here. Those were kinda hard fights, man. Specifically took them out to have more expansion chunks here in the south, and now I'm just putting the belt straight through there. I'm gonna deconstruct those. Yeah, I'm gonna deconstruct those. Alright, so we'll have 4 more coal belts come down the bottom here. Eventually, I just want to see how I'm gonna turn those up. We're just gonna turn north here. Oh, it's in the forest as well. I'm gonna have to come back with an empty inventory to pick those up. Okay, let's see where I need to turn next. Okay, next I have the turn. I should do that every time. I should just label it out on the map or like some blueprint that I need to turn, because it happened as well. But when I was laying the pipes, it was just going straight and talking, looking at chat, and then I just was like 5 chunks too far. And I had to deconstruct everything again, which is exceedingly annoying. Well, at least it was not happening in this area where the damage is irreversible. Here, if I take it out, the chunks will become green again, so it's okay. We can wait a bit on that too. We are not yet fully dependent on... Hey, we connected to the belt layer over there. So now we can see, yeah, it goes all the way back to the coal mine, all belts, it's connected. The damage is reversible and evolution is still low. So expansions are not happening as stupidly frequent as later in the game. Did I already build those belts out? No, now we need to bring 6 belts to the base. Alright. I've got 160 belts left. I might as well try to pick up as much as I can. Irreversible, yeah, because the chunks, if you place something, an area of 5 chunks around it gets turned into red chunks. But here it doesn't happen because the chunks where I'm building in are not valid expansion chunks themselves. But if I place 1 tile in here, it will update this chunk, and suddenly all of this will count towards making everything red around here. And if I deconstruct it, it won't go back. It just will update again, count everything which is in here. So I have to deconstruct the entire power plant, then deconstruct, then change something in these chunks, and then rebuild the entire power plant, which is gonna take like 2 hours, and I don't want to do that. Well, let's see how much iron ore is actually on here. I'll just try to pick the iron ore up first. can actually just throw that in a chest. Oh, maybe it will fit in my inventory actually. Hope I can deconstruct everything without deconstructing a tree. Sometimes the tree hitbox can be in the way, and it is impossible to pick up something behind the tree, except if you have bots, and you can ignore trees with the deconstruction planner. Yeah, I think my inventory is gonna fill up though. I like this tree. This tree is guarding these belts probably. I cannot select the belt behind here. The problem is though, I have to then chop this tree because if I leave stuff in this chunk, it's gonna influence everything. On the other hand, I am already... yeah, stuff in this chunk is already... this is part of the anti-expansion stuff. Up until here. So I just need to deconstruct this and then... these chunks should turn green again. Let's mark that. That should be green again. This one and this one. And this one as well. Those should be as green as those once I deconstruct everything there. So I guess I can actually leave... this belt behind the tree here. It should not influence anything. And later when I'm a big boy and I have bots, I can pick up the couple belts which are stuck behind the trees for now. It's a little bit annoying. Now steel axe is a detriment. Oh, this is horrible. Precision deconstruction. There's like 3 belts left here. I cannot... can I? I can't touch this hitbox. Yeah, okay, that's about all I can do. Alright, so now I will deconstruct it and these chunks will turn green. You can see it on the minimap right here. I cannot pick up all of this though. I first will need to... I think I'll just do this. And I did not bring an inserter. Because I don't need an inserter, I'm laying belts. Alright, it will just stay there for now. At some point I'll remember it and pick it up. Alright, let's deconstruct all these belts. At least I have steel axe now, that makes a difference. Okay, looks like I'm not correct in... this chunk turned green, but these didn't. Why did these... okay, yeah, of course, I'm one chunk too close by. Alright, so all of this was just for this single chunk? Okay, I'm officially an idiot. I guess I could have turned those belts up here, although that would hinder my possibilities to mine this iron patch out later. So, yeah, no, I should have gone up there. Definitely justified. Nothing to see here. Let's move along. Right. Nice weather today, ain't it? Yeah, we built into a chunk we shouldn't. I just was chatting away and belting straight. Kinda missing the turn. Even had a visual clue, this power line turned upwards, and I just split the power line in two so I could belt straight through it instead of suspecting anything. Not a big crime solver here. Not a... They didn't lose a good, like, criminal inspector in me. Alright, I'll just take as much iron as I can from the chest, which is not a lot. How much is left? 6 stacks. Can I transform 6 stacks into something else? I could make more stone furnaces. That would be 2 stacks saved. You know what? I can just make iron gears. Yeah, let's just make iron gears. Those are actually still useful as well. Then I won't have a chest with iron ore sitting around in a random location. Sherlock Hendricks. Oh, it does start with an H. Alright, how far are we? 55 minutes until it is time, until this technology is researched. Will I have green signs up by then? I'm pretty sure the answer is going to be no. I don't know, we did the hard part, the mining, the belt routing. I was just building these 7 furnace stacks. Putting in the coal, I suppose. And then building a setup which can make the belts and inserters for green signs. Yeah, no, it's gonna take more than an hour, I'm pretty sure. Alright, so once some of this starts to run out, I can probably... Let's just put it in here for now. I don't really want to cause like big waves in production. It will look weird in the graphs if I try to deduce information from them later, so... I'm just gonna put that giant amount of iron up there. Now I can cancel this. And we'll just take some more iron again. I'll just so once we had green signs and blue assemblers, I no longer will be collecting iron from over here. So I might as well just save up a couple chests. All of the iron is going to be flowing to signs. Alright, I'm not going to make actual belts right now, but I am just going to throw like 2 chests in here. Maybe 3. That's a 3 chest. We need a ton of belts. We really need a lot of belts. Alright. That is 3 chests worth of iron into gears, and then we just head out again. And then next time we're back, we can just make it into belts. On the other hand, maybe I should put the iron in here to make the belts as well. I sworn I had like a half chest somewhere. Apparently not. I suppose it's fine. This is the amount of iron we need to make belts. After this is done, right now. Okay, that's another 3 chests of belts ready for pickup once we get back here. For now though, we can simply grab the ones we made before. Yeah, that's all of our belts. We probably will need all of those or even more than that. So it's good we are making a couple extras now. Like distracted, that would never happen. Just don't get distracted. I'm not gonna make it anyway. Distractions or not. Most of my I almost distracted myself straight into this Johnny circle over here. They would be more than happy to obliterate me. Alright, so where do I need to go? We made it out to here, so that's just basically down diagonally. Right, another expansion chunk. Man, I so love how this decoy stuff is working, man. It's absolutely awesome. I just hope it will be as reliable as I hope it is. I could start drawing belts backwards, but if I run out of belts, I will have to walk all the way out there again. So let's walk down and start drawing belts upwards instead. Are you playing Space Age? Yes, it is Space Age. Let's walk at 1x speed so I can hydrate and read chat a bit. The achievement does not prevent us from killing worms, that is correct. Also does not prevent us from killing big worms, as I heard. I didn't test it. Big worms being demolishers. thanks Suicidal Sheep for the hydrate. I wanted to shorten your name to your initials, but that also would not sound very much better in terms of like censorship, or like, how is it called when you cannot say stuff online? And that was not too bad. I hope we can draw like 6 bells of iron from these mines without polluting the biters. Okay, I know where to go. We can switch off these chunks again. Just sheep is fine. I'll call you Super Sheep. This also starts with an S in front. Finally got railguns yesterday, one-shotting big demolishers for an hour. Yeah, that's definitely awesome. I really enjoyed the railguns as well, after taking on my first big demolishers with like gun turrets, just pure gun turrets. It was so nice to come back with railguns and just be able to obliterate them, man. I'm not really sure which tree is doing what. I think if I chop this one we should be fine. Alright, but then the next block is in the way. This is in the way, this is in the way. Alright, that does the bottom part. We go up, we go up. Okay, we can just go up for a bit now. Okay, this is BS. Alright. It becomes so much harder when you just don't want to chop the forest, man. I think that should do it. This one as well. That tree. I think there's another one here. Everything that has a square hitbox is like a useless piece of stump. Alright, that looks possible. I guess with 6 bells I can see all the ore coming live, because it just takes a while to place 6 bells. Okay, here we're gonna have a kind of a problem, I suppose. Yeah, also did not really think that through where my coal belts are gonna go. 4 of them. There's no space for that. 1, 2, 3. There is space for that. I can draw another 4 belts to here, but that's about it. Before red bells. If I have red bells, I can do belt weaving. I can take like twice the amount of belts through this gap. It looks like for now, though, didn't think that through, but that little bit of extra coal is going to be all there is to it. I suppose coal is going to go all the way on the right then. Should I go in this chunk? This is already wasted by those biter bases, so yeah, I kinda can. Maybe it does make sense to go in this chunk though. Does it? Let me take a look. So going here, no, there is no downside in just going in this chunk as well. Nothing additional will turn red, which is now green. Alright, so we'll take all the belts that can go straight, we'll take those straight. I should reserve some space for ore in my inventory if I do these giant sessions with ore on the belt already. Now the question is, should I mix these two patches together? 3 bells and 3 belts. I think no, not really. I mean, they kind of have the same yield. 8.1 million, 7.2 million. That's gonna balance out by itself, because we're either gonna be consuming everything or nothing, since it's all going to green signs. So I don't really need to balance that out very well. Okay, where am I gonna go through these chunks though? I kind of wish I could see this a little. I can see this a little. I don't know what am I doing. One of these lines should be a radar line. Is this one? No. Ah no, there is no radar line coming through here. Suppose I could add one. The radar line is going here. We can just bring the power up and put a radar there so I can better see where I want to go with my stuff. I think we're gonna go up on the cliff. Maybe just go through these biter bases for fun. Let's see if that's possible. Does it really matter that much? A single tree probably doesn't matter that much, but a lot of trees might. Yeah, this is gonna look funny. Do I have space to get out of here though? I think I do. Oh yeah, I precisely can make it up here. Alright, if I go in this chunk though, that is not ideal. Then again, it's pretty hard to stay in the bottom chunk as well. I think we're just gonna have to go through this chunk. We have to eat that. Don't know why we went in this chunk at all then. Should have brought power over here as well. Instead of going through there, because that would have preserved these chunks. Yeah, that was dumb. Okay, we just need to go up here. Let's first go through this biter base. This is the biter base that killed me in the beginning. 2 worms, 2 nests. I tried to be a human bait, but being human bait doesn't work if you cannot magically regrow limbs with fish. I found out the hard way. Right, yes, I know we can spend less underground belts. I have no more underground belts on me. We need to go back then anyway. I do have iron on me though. Alright, let's make some. I do know we can save him, but I just like how this looks. Alright, that is decent. Yeah, I'll move that power line. I'll also put a radar in here. Because I cannot see this area on the map and I would like to. So what am I doing then? There's going to be 4 coal belts as well. Eventually those are supposed to go on top of this. So we just go straight and... I think we just go straight into a corner. Wherever this needs to meet up. 41 minutes remaining. Maybe I'll do repair pack. It is just so annoying to not have repair pack when you're doing the big biter this is also annoying. When you're doing the big biter battles, it's just very annoying to have to not have the repair pack. I'm not sure actually, maybe it would be better to not have repair pack so I won't waste time repairing gun turrets. But then I will have to waste time making new gun turrets. And I'm not really sure what is gonna be the best way. I'm so good at this game. You can see my 10,000 hours of experience with every turn of the page, with every belt placed. Alright. Now that's a funny point to save for the video. Iron through biters. Well, at least we're making funny iron lines. That is something. I'll chop this single tree just to have a nice belt area come out of here. Alright, so now what is next? Now I need to go up to this chunk, and then I suppose we'll go... Okay, we need to keep 4 belts of space. We have 4 belts of space right here. Okay, if coal is gonna come through here as well, I suppose it could go here. Yeah, we could go here. Alright. We just go up. I think maybe I should have done this in like smaller steps, but then again... like make 450 green SPM and then again 450. If really, I think it's not so bad. It's hard to make 450 green SPM if you want to mine exactly 5.5 belts of iron. That means 2.75 belts of iron and 0.75 belts of copper, and this is a little bit annoying. I think let's just do it in one go. So many people are getting triggered by me overusing underground belts. Like here. No. Yes, I can remove them, but I don't want to. I like how it looks. I like my main buses filled in. I like that filled in there as well. I mean, it's not like we're on some kind of hard challenge where every decision matters, you know. This is just like some casual walk in the park challenge or something. At least that's apparently how my mind is treating this. Might have a rude awakening at some point. And start to panic. Alright, there we go. We'll make another save. Because this is where the iron and copper meet up. Which then has to go further into our base. Alright, we made it back to the base. This is the entry point. Entrance point in our base. Let's see it working. 5.5 belts of iron, 1.5 belt of copper, 7 belts of resources in total. Good for 900 SPM. It's actually pretty easy to calculate all the stuff because basically you want... What do you want? You want 1 belt of SPM, that's 900 items a second. What do you need for that? You need 1 belt of inserters, 1 belt of belts. And you can basically just take the raw resource requirements of the science pack, which says 5.5 iron, 1.5 copper. Now you just need to sink in belts. 5.5 belts of iron, 1.5 belt of copper for 1 belt of science packs. So you don't really need to calculate much. You can just basically take those values and put the word belts behind them, and then you did all the calculation you need. Pretty nice. Yeah, now we just need to bring this into our base, build a furnace area. Does a power line span this? No. That's annoying. Alright, this should be good as well. Okay, not really sure where I'm gonna go just yet in the base with this stuff, so I am not going to draw these belts out any further until we've got the furnace area up. But that is green science resources complete. Which means that's phase 1. That was I think that was the hardest phase, getting everything out to the base. Now we get to do the fun stuff. And the fun stuff in a playthrough like this is building 7 furnace stacks consecutively by hand while chopping all the trees because we don't even have grenades. That is the fun stuff of this playthrough. Such a fun playthrough when you word it like that. I don't know if it's my wording or or if it's just like that. Half an iron belt stack. I think no, because we've got like a 4x4 balancer here, so everything should be like divided roughly equal-ish. Maybe. Don't really care about perfect balance. It's not like train unloading or something, where basically your train doesn't work properly if you don't very accurately balance the unloading stuff. Okay, let's collect an inventory full of belts without overflowing. Exactly. There you go. Perfect. Alright, 3 full chests of belts. That is good. Not really sure what I should be building after this. I think should I fill a couple more chests with iron? Maybe I should. That's perfect. Are there mods that require belts and offshore pumps to draw electricity? Yes, I think in Crastorio, which is a pretty accessible mod, the offshore pumps already require power. I don't know about the mod that requires belts to be powered. Well, I guess you mean like a separate mod which only does that. I don't know actually about that. But some mods do have that concept at least. Alright, what do I do now? Now I do furnace. Now I do furnace. Let's reorganize that. Alright, I got my blueprint for furnace though. I know what I need then. 1000 bells, 700 inserters, 300 furnaces and 250 power lines. Right, I made the insert. I made those exactly. I think that's 1000 inserters or so. And 1000 belts plus a bunch of extra belts. And maybe some more splitters actually. Alright, I think that'll do for building the furnace area. I kinda do have to figure out how to put coal on there though. Maybe I should take a couple long-handed as well. Should be all. One belt of belts per minute is 900 belts per minute. That sounds really weird to say. Alright, so let me first... Let me grab all of this. Alright, so I think I first need to figure out how coal is gonna enter before I put this in its definitive position, because I need to build it in this 2-chunk nook and cranny. Is it called nook and cranny? I think I'm saying that wrong. But all of the belts going in and coming out can also not cross these power lines basically. So how do I normally do coal? Normally I just do this, I suppose. And then just put coal on there with an inserter, which is enough. I suppose I could make it more compact by actually drawing this away one. And then have the belts of resources come in like so. If I can, I would like to draw that out one more tile, so the loading system is not on the same horizontal line as the furnaces. Makes it easier to copy and paste around later. That would be like so. Can I power this still then? Yeah, I can draw this out even one more if I want to make straight lines. Okay, if I do that for every loading point. And this side is going to be a bit spacey, but the other side is not so bad. That is where it ends. This belt goes all the way through. Can I just draw? I can. So something like that. Alright, then we have belts of, I suppose, iron coming in to the last over here. Each belt needs to be split in two. So that is one. I cannot use the very bottom of the chunk. I need to chunk align this already. How it will be in there. I cannot use the very bottom because there's a power line going there. I suppose I could. And just do underground belts. Okay, I'll put it already in here then. No, I won't. It's gonna be like this. Okay, I probably have to bring that up a bit. Let's see how much space we need. So we have belts coming in here. We cannot enter this chunk. So I say this belt goes the furthest. That goes to here. Alright. Then the next one goes in here and the next one goes in here. Okay, so we do have like a little bit more space. Also, this does not need to go like so. We can bring that in here. Like so, perhaps. Two belts go straight. Then I have 2 tiles of space. If I have 2 tiles of space, I can place the furnace area perfectly in the center. That is the whole reason why I want to do that. Alright, so now this neatly slots into here. And the entire thing can move down 2 tiles. And I will be happy. So let's do it. It does mean I need to do some weird shenanigans with the radar power lines there, but that is fine. And this needs to come in specifically like so as well. Yeah, alright. That'll do. Right, now let's not lose this. Suppose the output belt could also underground. I don't really want to do that. We're gonna do it like this. Like so. Do not really want to override the power lines just yet, so just like this. That slots nicely in there. I can take out the resources easy and do whatever I need to do with them. That also saves a bunch of trees from deconstruction apparently, so that is nice. Right, I am in the proper chunk here. Just need to avoid going into any of these. Alright, so let's start chopping a bit. We can try to avoid to chop what we don't absolutely need to chop. If the trees are still alive. I am going to respect the coal belt though. The tree is dead. This line goes all the way out there, so if I deconstruct this, the entire map will go blank for a bit, but I suppose that's fine. There's a power line behind the tree which I cannot reach, which automatically makes that one which is gonna stay. Alright. So now we just need to separate all of these. We will have to wire those manually. The power line should not connect. Oh god, I can't. I need to manually unwire this one. Or I cannot connect it anymore to that one. I cannot reach that power line at all. There's going to be some awful shenanigans. I think I'll just manually loosen all of these. And just rewire them. Could match the pattern actually if I'm if I'm doing this anyway. If I'm doing this anyway, you know, could match the pattern. But then not connect them, of course, to the left side. This is the radar line. It just has the radars on there. Now we just zip this open again and rewire them manually. Yeah, we're not gonna have green signs when this technology finishes. I already feel it. Alright, that is wire though. And nothing is connecting anymore to the furnace area. So now we can build the furnace area, I think. I kind of still should figure out how this is going to go. Actually, this is not going to go like that. This belt has to go in here. I should be very careful I don't misplace stuff. Let's make a save here. Alright, give me 1 second. Right. I need a couple minutes. I'll be back shortly. Let me just put... I just saved, so let me just put on the labs or something in the background. Soon it's gonna have green signs as well. I'll be back in a bit. Alright, it's really nice, this lab area. We're gonna expand on it as well, at least twice, maybe 4 times. But even in mega bases, you normally don't get to see this many labs running at the same time, as by the time you go mega base, you also have like beacons, productivity modules and stuff. And the lab area always looks a little bit underwhelming. But yeah, in this playthrough we're not gonna have beacons, we're not gonna have modules, we're just gonna have a mega base without beacons. So that's kind of something nice and different to change things up, I suppose. Rewire power line, you can press shift click on a power line to delete all the wires, and you can press alt C or use the button to make copper wire. You can add it to the hotbar here as well. I think it's on there by default. You can manually rewire them, which normally is not very useful unless you're very OCD about how wires look, or if you want to have separate power networks to cheese radars basically. Alright, I think I'm just gonna turbo chop this forest. Maybe I should just load the save so I have a little bit more chance to actually make green signs in time. I did not do anything which should not have been done. This just needs to go in here. That just goes in there. I have to be so careful to not misplace stuff, and I am not being so careful. Let's just place the bottom belt. Not sure where it's gonna come from. Probably just gonna chop this tree. Right, so that goes in there. That goes in there. That's one belt, that's the second belt, the third belt goes here. So that's good. Alright. I think then we got a belt which is actually gonna go do something weird like this. That goes in there. And then there. This tree is gonna go. Nothing to save there. Alright. 2 bells of iron, 3 bells of iron. And fortunately that one's gonna go as well. 4 bells of iron. 5 bells of iron. That one is gonna go in here. Then we got the 6th belt of iron mixed with copper, and then the copper belt. All of those are gonna go this way as well. Doesn't make sense even. No, it does not make sense because we're gonna be coming from here anyway. Alright, so let's, before we build this, let's bring in the belts then. Oh, sorry about that. I wanted to do... Where is it? Something like this. See how far south can I go. Not very south. Still not good. Okay, now I can go this south. With my belts. Without deconstructing additional trees, so I think I'll just do it. 3, 4, 5. It kind of doesn't make sense to go like so, but let's do it anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 6? Something is off. 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. I know we have 2 more belts. Yeah, okay, we have 2 more. Of course we're gonna be coming in where the power line is. We can fix that. Alright, that is 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, and 7. How is this? This is only 6 belts, alright. And this is 7, alright. So that's good. Belt of iron and copper goes here. We're gonna have to do some weird shenanigans here where we split off the iron to the right, I suppose. That goes in here. And then copper can go in here. And then the last belt comes back again. Not really very logical, but oh well. And that just goes in here, and that should be copper. Alright, that is everything figured out then, finally. There is 7 belts. So how do I connect this to over there? That's 7 belts as well. Just go straight until we bonk the cliff and then just zigzag up, I suppose. 1.9k belts, is it enough? I don't know. Leading belts to firm area. Still postponing building the furnace area. I cannot believe we have researched this entire technology. 17 minutes left. Let's do the same. Somewhat the same. Alright, it's starting to look nice. Okay, I did not make a mistake yet. In fact, this very chunk is being selected for expansion right now. I so love to see the circles blink and have the biters not arrive. It's awesome. That should be not a problem for undergrounds. How do I go here? Should go there. This is not beltable, this is the furthest I can go. Alright. And then this needs to connect to here. Ah, misclick. Usually when you are building like stuff with this many belts, you are already far in the bot area. It's kind of funny to have to build all of the stuff by hand for once. There's some big buses of stuff coming in. I'm going to make like a stop to scenically switch on the furnaces later on. It's gonna be here. Maybe here. Also cancel all stuff for deconstruction here. Okay, that should be everything connected. Insane challenge for me, no. I did consider that already, like perma build. Permanent building without deconstructing anything. Kinda horrible, to be honest. Alright, it's time to chopping spree. At least we have steel axe. I probably should keep the trees that are not in the way. At least until they die off fully. It does make it a little bit more annoying to build the area though. So maybe I'm just gonna chop them anyway. It's probably not gonna make a difference. Yeah, this area is just getting chopped. Let's chop these trees as well. In fact, let's make sure we have everything covering this area. Yeah, perma build will be pretty frustrating. That would be fun to see somebody speedrun perma build, where you plan out your entire build, misplace a single belt, and now the entire build doesn't work anymore. You cannot do stuff like that, man. It's just that's not possible. Alright, it's kind of cool to have that circle blinking on the minimap right next to me. But it's also kind of frightening, really. I mean, I know it works most of the time. But the problem is, does it work all of the time, most of the time? Or most of the time, most of the time? 50% of the time, it works every time. That's what's coming to mind right now. Alright, so before doing anything, I probably first want to build the entire power grid. And make sure it stays separate from the radar grid. That means I have to not misplace anything on the right side. Ideally. Alright. I hate that the cursor, I hate, it's a little bit unpleasant. Not such a strong feeling that the cursor shows the overlap of connecting the wires, but if the wires are not there, they don't connect. So I have to manually wire these up again. Oh wait, that one was connected. Alright, so we're not connecting to here. This power network does not have any power. Just yet. Here we're good. This is out of range of the radar network. It's nice to do this before you place any belts, because as soon as you place belts, they push you around a lot. I don't think I've ever built 7 furnace stacks at the same time by hand, like this. Kind of a weird experience. Alright, that's a power grid. And the power lines do not connect. Alright, so where I'm gonna connect this to? Probably to coal. Let's check. The wires are not live. I'm just gonna draw this up to coal. Okay, now the wires are live. Check if mixed belt is on the correct side. It's not on the correct side, is it? It's not on the correct side. Holy moly, how am I gonna do that? That's a bit annoying. And I want to fix that at the source. On the other hand, I could just smelt the copper on the right side instead, or on the left side. That might make more sense. So that means this does not matter. And I want to smelt copper then in this line. So that means iron goes here to the left. Copper, copper, copper. Yeah, that's fine as well. I just want it grouped up at least. It's 5 AM, just woke up. Good morning. Looks like more people said about the mixed belt already. Sorry about that. I'm sometimes a bit slow to react to all of that. At least we don't have to pick up a bazillion ore again. Or switch sides or something. I cannot even smartly switch sides with a priority splitter because it's a mixed belt. That doesn't work. Alright. I did fail one thing. One thing I failed is bringing in the coal. Probably just want to come in right here. This is a purposefully built build. If that makes sense. I could come in like through the actual build here on the last furnace stack. That's a little bit ugly though. Yeah, let's just come next to the build. One tile of space is not gonna kill us, right? Okay, do just come down. We just need to... I kind of noticed a mistake I made. The mistake I made is assuming my 2 belts of coal are going to be for power. And that would give me, again, that would give me 120 megawatts to work with, 2 belts of coal. But it's not going to be that. I'm going to need a ton of coal to smelt my resources as well. I think up to a full belt of coal actually. I should have written this down. Now I have to do it again. Alright. So one furnace consumes 90 kilowatts. That means we're gonna have 480 furnaces. I'm just going to plop that in the calculator. 480 furnaces. 480 times 90 kilowatts is 43.2 megawatts of coal. That's a lot. A belt of coal is a coal is 4 megajoules each times 15 a second. So a belt of coal is 60 megawatts. So if I divide this by 60,000, we need 0.72 belts of coal to feed all the furnaces. So of our 2 belts of coal, that's 1/3 of it will go to the furnaces. That's like 10.8 pieces of coal per 10.8 pieces of coal per second. This thing is probably, yeah, this has run out completely except for the 2 miners which are doing the radar stuff. We won't be getting more than 2 belts of coal out of here. And that's annoying. That means I will have to set up this mine as well before I can start green signs. So no, I was not going to make it in 5 minutes anyway, but I simply cannot start green signs until I have this coal as well, because we're gonna need more than a belt of coal for the power plant for sure. I mean, we're already using like 30 megawatts right now. We're gonna need at least like 2.5 times that amount on top of this. It's 105 megawatts at the minimum. And the belt of coal does 60 megawatts. Yeah, we're gonna need to mine coal before we can actually do green signs, but for the time being we can at least need more coal Visdummig about to complete. We're already at 69% evolution. Let's check the building blocks of the evolution factor, if I can find it. But there we go. 70% pollution, 30% time, about around this point, which is still quite a high time percentage. But we had it the other way around almost before we started building a base. In fact, I can tell you exactly how much pollution is pushing evolution right now compared to time. If you look here, that's like 100k, 130k, right? 130k per hour in pollution points. Time is equivalent to 16,000 pollution points per hour, which means pollution is pushing evolution 8 times as hard as time is at this moment. And that is only in the red science era. It's gonna get a lot worse once we switch on green science. In fact, time is gonna be like less than 5% of the total progress towards evolution once green science is switched on. Holy moly. Mixed copper is still routed wrong. No! Yeah, it's on the second belt. It goes... Second belt... No. Second belt goes in here. You are absolutely correct. Alright. So the second belt needs to be this one. Can I just do a weird turn over here? Probably can. It does not look very nice though, if I do that. So this belt needs to go in there. It's a bit hard to do that. It's not impossible. Oh wait, this belt needs to go here as well. Okay, that just seals it. We'll just delete this one. Just give the belt priority. Leads to another problem. Okay, belt 3 has to go here then. I suppose it's possible. It works, I suppose. Okay, that's belt 1 and 2 goes right then. I just need to connect the radars again. Which we can do with a little bit less scenic corner, like so. Still managed to not mess up my power network, so that is nice. Alright, it's probably still not wired up correctly, but okay, this is already... Which belt is going in here now? No belt is going in here. Okay, this belt is now disconnected. Okay, that is not great. Let's just get rid of this and I will try to... I will try to manually reroute that. Alright, so belt 1 goes here, belt 2 goes here. One belt needs to go here. That's probably gonna look like this then. That could be another belt. That means this can just go turn right then. Okay, that will simplify things a bit. Still did not misplace anything. The third belt then needs to go in here. The fourth belt needs to go in here. Wait, what? One goes here, one goes here, one goes here. That's 3. Fourth belt. Okay, this is not correct. Actually, this needs to go left and right. Okay, that makes it easy. Here. We still need one belt to go here. That's physical damage 1. We're kind of at a decision point then to think if we want to research repair pack or lights and fast inserters perhaps, or maybe even shooting speed before behemoth biters. But think let's postpone that decision. I don't know if I should research repair pack. Alright, belt number 3 comes in here. 1, 2, this is furnace stack number 3, so that should go in here. Okay, we can probably figure something better out. Even if just like this. Belt 3. One of those needs to go in here. Alright, so that means I need to do this. That works. And then this belt can do something dumb like this. And then it goes in there. And this one can just go straight in here. And I still did not misplace anything. Okay, that's 3. And then belt 4 should be easy. One goes straight and the other one goes in here. Okay, I think I got it. This time. Can't believe it's 10 months already. Thanks, Chief, for the 10-month subscription. Yeah, man, almost here. It's going so fast. I used to start with like shorter streams, like Crastorio and whatnot. But then the 10k SPM base took like half a year, and this one is probably also gonna take like half a year. I don't know what this is, but this is what you just dropped into. Watch at your own discretion, I suppose. Okay, I'm not gonna place any belts in here just yet, until I place the furnaces and the inserters and whatnot. So I won't get pushed around. But that should be pretty much sorted. It is very possible that it's still wrong. And it's very possible somebody will tell me that. Just like this one. This was actually harder to fix than I thought it would be. Alright. Then, am I ready to build the furnace area? I think I am. I will not do the output belts just yet. The coal belt though, I do want coal to come down. That was the entire thing. Alright, so if I need to mine coal anyway, the coal is not going to come from up there actually. It's just going to be coming from here. That means I can just simply have a coal belt come up and just plop that in there. And then the rest of the coal belts will probably also go up at some point. Maybe I'll just bring them up here though. And just join in with power for there or something. Because I just calculated I need 10.8 coal per second to power all my furnaces, which means I should be good with just belting a full belt of coal towards the furnace area and then just extending that belt of coal to go up here perhaps to red and green signs, something like that. We'll see. But yeah, it's not gonna come down from here then actually, but now it is. For this moment I just have some temporary coal go down to the furnace area just to fill up the belts. Because there's going to be a lot of belts to fill up, it's going to be slow with the inserters. So yeah, for now it's going to be like this. Alright, we can finally build the furnace area then. But first let's think about if I want to research repair pack, because if I want to, I should start on that. Before I have green signs. Red tech decision. So let's think about this. We are currently at 69% evolution, which is not very nice for a change. Actually, I have an Excel somewhere. Of course I have an Excel somewhere. Which should tell me... Alright, so I just did the evolution thing. Time was 32%. Pollution. and we're at evolution 69%. Let's say 70%. 70. Okay, that means we have output 830,000 pollution so far. Is that correct? Let me just check that. I can just check that. All. 830k pollution. Let's check if my Excel is correct. No, it's not correct. Something is off. Ah, wait, I'm looking wrong. Okay, I put it like 32% pollution in Excel. It should be 68% pollution, 32% time. We should be at 1.76 million then. About 1.76 million. Electric mining has overtaken the burner mines. We made 500,000 pollution with the burner mines. This is about 1 million, 1.3, 1.6 and a half, 1.6 and a half. Close enough, I suppose. At 70% we should be at 1.76. We are at 1.66, something like that. Okay, that means the Excel is pretty much there. My calculation, so I can use this to calculate how long it would take to reach behemoth biters from here. If we ignore time from now on, no, I cannot ignore time. Let's say time goes to 100 hours, just to be safe. That means pollution, or like progress from time, is gonna be 1.6 million points. That means we have 8.4 million pollution points to spend before hitting behemoth biters at the 100 hour mark. Alright, that is still a lot of pollution to go until behemoths. So 8.4 million minus, let's say minus 2 million. 6.4 million pollution still to go. It is incredible how much evolution slows down towards the end game. It really takes forever to reach behemoths. Up to 80% goes super fast always, and then from 80 to 90% it takes like forever. It does take longer to go from 80% to 90% than it does from 0 to 80%. $84, 74. We have at least 6.5 million pollution to go, I think. We can make 6.5 million pollution still before behemoth biters. Alright, 6.5 million pollution until behemoth biters. Whereas 100,000 red and green signs equals a million pollution. So we're gonna need 2 million pollution of that actually to make this technology happen. Alright, that's already less confidence inspiring. So we have 6.5 million. This costs 2 million. So we have 4.5 million. What else do we need? We need this one. Let's put it in the queue. These are cheaper, but it's still 60k signs. That's 600,000 pollution. We probably just want to hold off on steel furnaces then, until after reaching behemoth biters. This is required for 900 SPM though, that's how I built my base, so kind of committed to going that. I don't want to rebuild or expand or whatever. I just want to get this. This also saves some pollution. It does eat more coal, eat more power, but it saves on pollution output. Not sure if it's worth it. Maybe it was a mistake. Maybe I should have stuck with automation 1. Output a bit more pollution, but eat up a little bit less coal in terms of power. Yeah, I don't know. Probably a close call. If it's a close call, it doesn't really matter. That's a good life lesson is if you need to make a decision and you're so unsure what you should choose, that probably means that the the result of happiness or whatever positive aspect on your life that this decision has. Whether you choose one or the other, the result is probably going to be sort of equal. It may be quite different, but the result, if the result is close, if the decision is close, the result is close, then in the end it does not really matter that much, because the amount of positive effect on your life is going to be approximately similar. Now, don't break up with your girlfriends just yet, because I said this. But yeah, let's cancel that last. I don't want to be giving life advice here. Pollution, right? 2 million. We got that here. 600,000. So we've got like 4 million left. We don't really need anything else before that. So we do have space to research more red technology. We could like do the rest of the greens of the red science packs, because it's what we have now. Later it will be a waste to research anything red if we can be researching anything green anyway. So we might just get these things right now. I'm not sure about fast inserter. I kind of like not having it for a change. So maybe I'll skip that for now. It's required for stack inserters. It's not required for anything else. Bulk inserter, stack inserter. I kind of like having the big swingy things go around. Right. 10k research just to make 5 repair packs here. Yeah, the thing with repair packs is it costs 75,000 resources. It's only red science though, it's 75,000 pollution. If we have 4 million points worth of pollution space, it might be worth it just for the ease of comfort to have it to repair my gun turrets. Unlike in the early game, I do not want to be running around with damaged gun turrets, because I will be using red magazines. And losing red magazines in turret is like 3 times more expensive than losing yellow magazines in turrets. So I just want to go in with full health gun turrets every time, which means every time I have damaged gun turrets, I will need to basically throw them away. So I'll be using a lot of resources to replace my gun turrets as well, since they cost 50 resources a pop. But then a stack of red magazines costs like 14,000 resources. Let's say 100 red ammo times 4, I don't know, 1400 resources for a stack. If we have a quarter stack in there, it's 350 resources in a 50 resource gun turret, which will get destroyed. So I either just replace all my gun turrets the moment they get damaged, or I repair them. Repair pack 75,000 resources is 1500 gun turrets. Will I damage 1500 gun turrets in my fights? Probably not. It's actually not impossible. The fights are bigger. The splash damage of all the spit attacks from the spitters is gonna damage more stuff. I cannot keep like healthy gun turrets separated from very damaged ones unless I destroy them. It actually might not be that, like I just said, it might be a close call. If it's a close call, it doesn't really matter. So then I will take the comfort of having the repair packs over. Yeah, I will take the comfort of having the repair packs over needing to replace my gun turrets all the time, I think. And then 30,000 pollution units for lights. It's I mean, I'm streaming. It's worth it, right? To have a lit up base, I think. And maybe we can have a nice. We need to get this before behemoths anyway. If I get this technology before behemoths, I can replace some of the pipes in my base, like on this funny nest over here, which I still haven't raided up. So let's find a different one. You can replace the pipes for lights and give the biters TVs. Would be kind of funny, having lit up biter bases at night. But we need to do that before behemoth biters. or we can no longer risk replacing the pipes. Alright, looks like I did it. Repair pack and lights it is. This is nice to have as well. 10% extra DPS, which could make a lot of difference in being able to take on a biter base efficiently or not. But on the other hand, that is a little bit out of line, I think. 100,000 science packs. That's gonna take another 3.5 hours or so, so probably no. But this we can research while doing science, while doing the rest of green science. 35,000 packs, that should be approximately an hour. It's gonna shoot up now to... Actually no, this is way faster. This is 10-second technology 15. Yeah, okay, we're gonna be 720 signs a minute for this. And it's roughly half of... It's roughly 35,000. At 700 SPM, that should be 50 minutes. And so there's like less than an hour to research these two technologies. We have decided, apparently. Yeah, lights are worth it, man. It's a stream, lights are worth it. We've already went for 50 hours without them. Alright, then I can like start building my furnace area here. I think I'll just first put we'll put the belts last. Let's see my speedrunner skills here. Let's make the tile grid a bit less harsh. That every time resets for some reason. There we go. Cannot draw a straight line to save my effing life. I cannot start a straight line to save my life. Focus. There's a big furnace stack, man. Building 7 at a time. I'm only placing the furnace, man. We're gonna be building for half an hour here. Maybe not quite. We still need to design green science setup as well. Oh, I don't know if we're gonna make all of that. No, we're not gonna make all of that. Dang it, we still need to do coal as well. We don't have enough coal to run green science. That's all furnaces. Hey, exactly enough furnaces, so at least I calculated something, right? Now let's see if my inserter setup is like walkable as well. So I don't have the double. I have like sets of 1 and 2, sets of 3 basically. So I should be able to walk this down as well. Alright, that went not so bad. Okay, here the pattern is different though. Yeah, I suck at this in general, so... Oh yeah, that's actually not too bad. I do need I need to focus, man. I cannot speak at the same time. How the speedrunners do it, I have no idea. I think we need to check with the ghost deconstruction planner at the end. If we didn't miss anything. Like this one. I'm too fast. I mean, I'm too fast. I'm just placing stuff too early. Doesn't really hurt to have an extra inserter, but of course, doesn't look nice. Okay, try not to go fast. Okay, now I'll go too slow then. Okay, maybe the setup just sucks for fast inserter placement. The problem is the sound, the audio cue just changes every time, because you place 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, and then you place 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. Yeah, no, not great. You can do one fast and then one slow while I fix all the mistakes I made in the last row. Man, that's a lot of inserters. Okay, it is possible though. I think it's just a matter of getting the hang of it. It does seem possible. Still have like a couple attempts to try. Maybe I need to zoom out a bit more. No, doesn't help either. I might be placing some inserters the wrong way actually, with my obsession to try and walk this in a straight line. My mouse button is a bit sticky as well sometimes. That doesn't help. I know it sounds like a lame excuse. Of course, the moment I complain about it, it always works perfectly. Don't know what that was, but I haven't looked at chat yet, but probably everybody's saying like I overplaced inserters here and I missed inserters there, and that is probably correct. I think I have a good way to check though. We can just do this, and we should have like a more blinking pattern to see if there's like any doubles. Right, we also can do stuff like this, where we deconstruct ghosts. If inserters show up, I missed some. Okay, 14 inserters. Okay, wait, probably skipped an entire line somewhere. I know the cool inserters. Yeah, the cool inserters. All right. Okay, no inserters. I missed no inserters. Did I build more inserters than I needed to? We can just count them. 673. That should be 672. So one inserter is overbuilt somewhere. Let's see if we can spot the blinking, like a double blink somewhere. Alright, let's just see where the number becomes divisible by, not divisible not by 2, 56, 84. Okay, there, somewhere in this line, 53. Somewhere in this line. Okay, there it is. I found it. Okay, now I'm gonna look at chat. Third column, right above middle. Thanks, Ernesto. I wanted to try to find it myself. Don't know why, but... I think the groups of two are easier. The placement over here went pretty smooth with the double groups. You have a little bit of time to react or something. I don't know, it should just go on automatic anyway, right? It should go on automatic. It is not something you should think about. You should just make this muscle memory if you want to practice doing this fast. Alright, but all inserters have been placed then, except the coal ones. Let's roll in the coal. So I'm gonna save here. This is a good point to save for the video. Coal up the ferns. No, I do not want to restart. For those of you who don't know, the restart button in Factorio is one of my biggest annoyances. Why is it there? Especially why is it like here in the middle of the stuff? Whoever needs to restart a game on a different map with the same settings 50 hours into a 200-hour game? Man, if I gotta tell you, if those are the things you can worry about in life, then you ain't got it so bad, right? If those are the things I am worrying about, I have no right to complain about basically anything. Alright, then we start stacking coal on all the bells, I suppose. Because that takes a while to fill up, and then all the furnaces are gonna fuel up. And it's gonna take like a couple minutes to get enough coal on the belt to... Alright, so we'll first draw all the coal belts down. We don't have enough belts for this. So let's go immediately pick up some more. Man, I spent all my belts again. Yeah, inserts can be mass rotated now. That is nice. I actually didn't check if I put them all right. I can just like force that now. I can just copy this just in case I miss some. I think they're all right. It looks like they are all right. Alright, we chopped a bunch of wood again. Can get rid of that. Some power lines would be good. For the rest, I don't really need to carry much. Yeah, I cannot forget too, I did 120 perfect inserters in a row. That's probably not... That's probably a smaller chance of that happening than a biter base expanding to a 0.2 chunk. Right, let's get those belts filled with coal. I guess we'll place this as well. In a single effort. Hey, thank you, Sagito02, I should say. Thanks for the 3rd month subscription. For all of those of you who happen to have Amazon Prime as well, you know you can subscribe to one streamer every month for free. Basically taking money straight out of Jeff Bezos' pocket and transferring it to your streamer of choice. So if you have Amazon Prime, go support your favorite streamer. It doesn't necessarily have to be me, but don't let it go to waste. Man, it's a lot of work, man, to build all these. To build this big by hand, it's a lot of work. Fortunately, we've got like 1000 times more time to do it all. Not really though, because of course we're not doing like 60 SPM or something, we're doing like hundreds of SPM. 720 at the moment. Alright, I think we're ready to switch on the furnace area though. That will briefly power up all the miners as each of these columns fills up with like 4,800 plates a set. 35,000 plates are going to be sitting in these furnaces. That's the reason why I did not build like a base early on. Because I don't want 35,000 plates sitting idle. Having contributed to pollution and evolution but not having done anything for me yet. That's why we went with the hard start. I think we're ready though. Did I mess up the... Please tell me I didn't mess up the expansion chunks. I didn't. That is nice. Alright. They're still green. That's good. Single misplacement could have changed that. Right. Ready to switch on furnace area then. There we go. Ready to switch on furnace. Let's hope I did things alright. I'm just gonna stand in the middle and enjoy the moment. Should have waited for the night, to be honest. I can stand on this belt and move together with the belt once the ore comes. One giant leap for 1,000 times kind, yeah, heck yeah. There's a mixed ore belt in there, yeah. We need 5.5 belts of iron and 1.5 belt of copper. And since these belts are so large, we're going to like make perfect belts. Hey, it's getting night. That's nice. Alright. These things never work on the first try usually, but looks like everything is flowing in the right direction. Of course, it would not have worked. It would not have worked first try if you didn't tell me that I hooked up the copper belts wrong. So I guess that doesn't count. Hey, thanks Alain for the 9th-month subscription as well. How time flies. Nice to see the great content. Keep up the great work. Thanks. Thanks a bunch. And thanks for your support for 9 months, man. Weird how the power pole's shadow just like sits in a grid over the furnace area. It's kind of a weird effect on the visuals here. Right, how much power are we using now? Now all the belts are flowing for a while at maximum speed. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Just the electric mining drills, of course, which use power. Inserters is not doing a lot. Pollution though. Yeah, pollution is doing a lot. Pollution is doing a lot. Look at this increase. Pollution absorbed by damaging trees is going up immediately. Even polluting some new biter spawner again. That's okay. It's expected to happen because the pollution around the mining fields is going to reach biter bases which have never smelled pollution before. So these can absorb just a little bit before they stop again. But yeah, eventually, after a short while, they stop absorbing pollution altogether. So unfortunately, we cannot exploit that. We don't even have like a good biter island, which we could let absorb pollution, like in the 10k SPM base. That was pretty useful. Now we just hope that these miners can mine at like 3 belts of iron without polluting the nearby biters. We might have to rebalance this a little bit, or maybe add in a belt from a different mine if this pollution goes out too far. Alright, we're also again starting to use this mine. This is a little bit scary, it's hard to keep track of. Pollution here, I could actually... We're using the debug function a lot anyway. So we might as well use the actual debug info and tooltips thing, just to see if this is the only biter base which is in this chunk, so that makes it easy. Pollution absorbed 0. Pollution needed 4. At 4 pollution it will send a small biter which is roaming around the nest to an attack group. That is still a problem because I don't have any base defense and I will be far away if they come. That means I cannot pollute this base in any way, but it has absorbed 0 pollution as of yet. So no pollution has been spread on there as for now. Yeah, now we are using up most of the coal. Wait, what? There were many yellow lights here, right? No, most of the mine is working now. Alright. So this mine is a little bit worse than I thought it would be. I think in general I just want to switch to this mine over here. It's located a lot safer. The only biter base which is giving me trouble is this one. But there's a big bunch of forest in the way before it can reach over there. I'm not going to be able to take out that base anymore. That bridge has passed. We could do it before big biters with yellow ammo, which was under 50% evolution. We just went to 70 actually. We have another brief moment somewhere between 85, somewhere around 85% evolution until 90%, I suppose. Yeah, there's just no getting away from it. We will need more coal. Our coal production in the base is effed. And the 2 belts that are coming in are going to be needed for power entirely, I think. And we need almost a full belt of coal for all the furnaces, so that's just not adding up. We need another coal mine, that's just the way it is. I think I'm just going to build a big coal mine over here. Building a mine didn't take that long. I already know how the belt's gonna go all this way. I reserved space for it. So we just need to bring the belts down here. And we can still do that today, I think. Let me look what time it is now. Yeah, I think we can. Missed a lot. Basically have been working on this for most of the stream. First getting the coal, then getting the resources. And biggest decision is that we decided to research repair pack and lights. Calculated that we have the pollution space to do so. Might be... I might regret that later once we hit behemoth biters before I'm ready to hit behemoth biters. 6.4k belts, probably not enough. We'll just do the same trick like we did before. Can even do that from the map view quite easily, so I don't have to walk down there. We'll just grab another 3 chests of iron. Let's see, did we already place more belts than we did pipes? No, not by a long shot. 24,000 belts have been placed, but 72,000 pipes. It's gonna take a while. before Belt's gonna take the first spot in there. Such a stupid playthrough, man. Such a stupid playthrough. Alright, we still got mines. Let's take like 200 miners. 200 miners, a bunch more power lines we need as well. That's probably enough. What do we need to do? We just need to extend power from this mine to here. That is roughly 100 lines, and then a miner takes another 30. So, yeah. Let's take the 2. Let's not take the 2. 250 should be enough. We have a stack of copper cable in backup if we really need to. Also, we don't need to carry inserters. Let's carry some. We don't need all of this anymore. It's not doing anything for us. I also haven't been using this at all to craft some stuff. So, can get rid of that. Just take belts instead, I think. Speaking of belts, does this also work? Yeah, it does, alright. I do not get the gears in my inventory. Alright. So I need another chest and a half. This one is still full. There's going to be another 3 chests of belts when we get back here. That should probably be enough to get the coal flowing back to the base. Alright. Let's just do it. We're going to build the coal mine today, and I suppose then... I suppose we can then next time start with building a lab area or something. I don't really know how to approach this. I want to have something to do at the start of the next stream which is not immediately super important. But yeah, let's go build the coal mine. I don't know. Let's just go do it. More mine building. Gonna need some more of those. We're gonna have repair packs soon, man. I might be able to just repair my old gun turrets as well. Though I think I'm not going to. These are just too damaged. It's gonna take too long to fix 50% health gun turrets, 65 of them. Yeah, not really looking forward to that. Right, I am just going to take... I'm just going to keep a bit of inventory space to be sure. Why is this belt not full? This belt is not full. Okay, that really should not drop us below 720 SPM just yet, but some of these, a lot of these miners have run out actually. Don't really want to mine in these chunks because that will sacrifice like 5 good chunks for the bytes to expand into. What I could do is... we just build a couple extra on the back here. This is actually... how many miners are in here? That's more than 15, right? Yeah, it's more than 15. Alright, so if we do this a bit lower. Okay, I need to keep the chunk border in mind here. Alright, so now these miners are all idle. So I can just do something like this. When I built this mine, I didn't have splitters and underground belts just yet. That's why it's all looking so weird. We can output priority. Put the belt where it needs to go. This is the rich center, so I'm just going to bring these out. And sideload those belts with the extra ore from the center. And that will probably keep us flowing for a bit. There's 44 miners in here where we need only 30. 2 have run out, so that's still 12 miners too many. And that should supplement for all these miners which have run out already for a while again. Alright, that's a good fix. Good that we spotted that before going off. Again, not that it affects my SPM. Just affects how much iron is going to go in those chests, I suppose. Fixed home iron. Fixed like in there I fixed it, not like in properly fixed. But good enough for now. How am I going to go? Probably I just go to the mine, make the mine, put the power, bring back the bells. That does sound dumb actually. I hope you like polyrhythms, because this track puts some polyrhythms in your polyrhythms, so you can have some more polyrhythms to listen to and figure out what the heck's going on. Holy moly. Right, bells, 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 bells. Come down here. Maybe it's through here. We need to be at the bottom. Can just go all the way down. That's an annoying cliff. That's actually not too bad. Yeah, maybe we'll go here. That's fun. It's not a practical way, but it's a fun way. Actually, there's a big forest in the way, so that's really not very practical. We can go past the forest, go past the mines here, and I suppose then turn somewhere over here. We need to turn here already, actually. Holy moly. So this chunk, one tile above the chunk border, which means coming in something like here. And just past the forest, or most of it. Let's go under the chunk. We'll go under the chunk here and under the chunk here. We can go on the chunk here, then we can make a normal corner. Okay, let's go on the chunk here. If something else needs to pass by though, it's better to actually go under. Let's go under. Okay, I should not worry about chunk borders so much here. It does not make any sense to worry about those at all. I'm just gonna go here and make a diagonal belt or something. That sucks. Alright, let's go like this. We'll just switch it off. There you go, switch it off and you don't worry about it. But I know about it. Now I know about it. Where do we go even? Okay, the coal mine is already there. Right, so it comes out here, 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 here. Let's this time make a good reminder to myself that I need to turn every time I need to do so. Alright, let's just go straight, connect, There is a turn over here. I have no idea how am I gonna do this exactly just yet. It looks like we need to go over here. This was exactly possible. Bring it over here. Okay, actually that is okay. Because we can go in to the bottom of this chunk eventually, I suppose. We could just go here, perhaps. No, there is like biter base in the way. Go through the forest. And then we just move out here, I suppose. Hey, repair pack is researched already. Holy moly. That's fast. We need to bring coal over here eventually. But we first need to miss the biter base. I kind of think I'm gonna switch over here though. Switch over here, go straight, go straight, go straight. And then just, the rest we'll figure out. It's still not in the radar vision. Now we go lights, look at that tech speed. Just 15 minutes to research lights. Crazy. I hope 200 miners is enough. That's a pretty big coal patch. How many are in here at the moment? 111. 200 should be enough. Alright, I'll first go to the coal patch. We'll bring the belts down and then bring power back up and then we can watch it switch on. That's nice. Have you won yet? Okay, I need to go right. Yeah, I mean 1000 times science cost just means you have 1000 times more time to make decisions and play the game, right? It's too easy without any other restrictions. I fully agree. Alright, drink, drink, drink. We'll drink, drink, drink. And get up, get up, get up. Alright, final stretching, get up and stretching session before building the coal mine and for the stream, I think. So give me a second, I'll be right back. I'll keep the mic on. You can ask me something in chat if you have any questions. I can answer them during the getting up and stretching stuff. I just go join our friends the biters over here in this nest for a bit. Nice living by the forest. We can play Russian roulette, deconstruct a random pipe and hope nothing bad happens. I think actually in these nests every pipe matters. There is no unnecessary pipes in there. Question, just want to say thanks for the entertainment. Well, thanks for hanging out. It comes from two sides, right? If I was streaming without anyone watching, it would not be entertaining either, because I just wouldn't be talking. It's just because all of you are here that I just feel the, I don't know, the need to speak. Need for speak. I don't know. Not really, like, it's like, it makes sense. It makes more sense to talk and explain things if people are watching, right? The stretching thing was necessary though. How to approach blocking them like this? I'm having trouble with this. What exactly are you having trouble with? You can watch any of the... I did this during the first 16 hours of the game, so probably the second stream would be a good... you can basically jump anywhere in the second stream and I'm likely assaulting a nest. I think I assaulted nests for 11 hours straight and you can see the method. I can quickly show it off once I I'm sitting again. What happened to your audio? And nothing, I'm just stretching. I'm a bit further away from the microphone. Where are you from? We're from the Netherlands. Small country in Europe next to the sea. On the other side of England. Dutchland. Yeah, Dutchland. Right. I have to switch off the mic for like a minute or so. I'll be right back. Gameplay took an unexpected turn. We'll make a fabulous base with flashing lights now. Even more stuff to get distracted by, right? Just gonna replace all the pipes on the map with lights. All 72,000. Yeah, we are researching lights. It's a stream after all, so we can justify wasting 30,000 resources on researching lights. If I lose the behemoth biters just in the nick of time, it's gonna be the fault of researching lights. And repair pack, I suppose, but mostly lights. Okay, I'm gonna reload that. So as to not waste the time. Let's build the biggest mine so far, maybe. We can probably use the blueprint again to just like try to see where what should go. It's a bit harder here. That doesn't fit on the left. Probably need to, you know what? Let's do the different here. Not like the centralized stuff, we'll just have one stack. So we need to have this on the front over here, but it doesn't fit on the cliff over here, so we need a different front end here. Also the belts need to face the other way. So let's do this. And we can try to align that this miner like picks up all this ore. And then just keep placing them back to back, and hopefully it fits over here. Well, actually this miner takes everything, so that's good enough, I suppose. There's going to be a lot of bells out of here. See, can I even move this further? I can move this one tile left or right. How about this? This is not really a problem. Could be one tile more to the left though, that would make it easier. How does everything align? Do all the stars align? There could be a good miner there in the front. On the other hand, do I really care? Yeah, we could take it. We could take this section to the front here. How do I do this without losing everything? Like this, I think. Then we just delete this part. And move this to the front. I think that's better. Oh, we have another problem here at the back with the miners as well. That exactly fits. Probably I cannot walk. Yeah, I cannot walk past there. That's of minor concern though. At least the miner fits. I can mine all of the ore. Right, I think I'm just gonna completely fill in this mine with miners. I think that's good enough for alignment. It's a bit annoying that there's some outcrops there, but cannot really do much about that. It's either going to be left or right. This is exactly covered. We don't need this. We do not need that. Not even need that. 3 miners there. Yes, good enough. This is going to be a fair bit of resources though. About 10k. Well, I think I'm just gonna do this on the back and belt that like straight into here. Right, how many miners are we up to? 124. That's already enough for 4 belts of coal. It's actually ore under this tree. Is there ore behind the tree? No. Means I can probably do this. Yeah, I can. Alright. It's a bit rich. Power line can't fit in the correct place. That kinda sucks, but we'll survive. Barely. That's about everything, I think. That's the entire patch covered. 133 miners. That's enough for 4 belts of coal. That's enough coal for until we have solar panels and maybe steel furnaces even, and then we won't need nearly as much coal anymore. Let's try to misplace the power network, like always. At least we can just draw the miners in a straight line. We don't need to know exactly where they are. I could fill in this miner later to let this tree take some damage. I mean, it's like maybe like 100 or so pollution which this guy can absorb before dying off. It's not like a giant amount, but it's also not really like negligible, right? 100 pollution is an amount of pollution. How much pollution do we make a minute? There's not really a lot of pollution, is it? Okay, we're already doing more than 2000 pollution a minute, so a single tree, optimistically speaking, can absorb 6 seconds of pollution. Maybe I'm just overthinking this. Let's just get rid of it. Alright. This is annoying nobody, right? That this power line is going like this. Everybody's completely fine with that. Especially me. Right. Time to start placing the miners. I cut the holy tree. Didn't think about that yet. I don't have a holy tree just yet this playthrough. We do have a whole Johnny family this time. You know how it goes. You give him a hand and next time he brings his whole family to dinner. Wait, and that's something off. Ah yeah, that miner is up there a bit. Yeah, I should not have deconstructed that tree. That was wrong. That was wrong. I'm gonna reload and build the entire mine again. No, I'm not that crazy. Where am I? No. Not today. Not today, I'm not. There is nothing there. Fake miner. Fake news. There's also nothing there. Yeah, I cannot walk through here. So I guess we'll go around. So how many bells do we have coming out of here? 6. Oh. And I do still not have my balancer book ported from Factorio 1.1. Let me think. I think I know now how to make a 3 to 4 balancer. It was quite easy actually. So 3 belts come in. And this belt. How it was again. Like this belt goes in here or something. No, I forgot how to make a 3 to 4 balancer again. Holy moly. Okay, this goes in here. Half of it goes to this side. Of anything that comes in those 2 belts. Half goes to that side. The other half goes in here. Of this belt, half goes in here, half goes in this belt. And that means that cannot be a proper. There's no way that that's a good one. First of all, it's not like 3 to 4. Alright. I'm not gonna try to puzzle that out. I'm just gonna again prioritize the centers, which are like 400k, 500k under the miners, and we'll combine that in there. I do allow myself the balancer book, but I don't have it. I didn't port any blueprints just yet off my Factorio 1.1. It's not like balancers are not really that necessary, in my opinion. Of course, it's like exactly not coming out there correctly. Right. So I want to prioritize these bells. Okay, lamp is finished as well. Is there anything else I should research? The weapon shooting speed is kind of pushing it, I think. Fasten cells, I like the big swingy things. Let's keep the big swingy things. Also, fasten cells, they do require a bunch more power than normal and long-handed one, I believe. So, yeah, that is time for a research stop. Research stop until green signs. Ah, and server stack size, that is true. You need, but that is far off. Normally I like to get level 2 early because that increases the stack size of normal inserters to 2. But that's just going to be way too far off, like 250, 450, 600k red and green signs for no real benefit. We can just make setups with more inserters. It's gonna look kind of different than it normally does, like this one. I kind of like how violently these red inserters swing, especially at 2 times speed. They just, you know, aggressively put the iron in there. Already stamping it into a gear just by the sheer force of putting the iron plate into the assembler. It's kind of something else. Alright, how many miners are this? This is no way enough for a belt. 24. It's a bit hard to balance that, I suppose. Alright, you know what? We'll just do a standard 4-to-4 balancer of these guys. Can I just sneak this belt out of here? I can. This can go here. This can go here. That's 1, 2, 3. This is 4. We got another belt here, which I need to bring through somehow. Like this. I think I want to kind of balance this belt a bit. That's probably good enough because this is gonna run out in a heartbeat. Alright, so I'll just do a standard 4-to-4 balancer. I'll just save one tree and cut the other without thinking about it twice. It's typical for me. Come on. Alright. And it's not going to be enough for 4 belts. Now comes the secret weapon. The secret weapon involves these 2 belts. Okay, that is quite horrible. Alright. One of them can go through here, actually. Alright. And now I'm just gonna mix this in. So... First of all, this belt needs to get split in 2. This one mixes in. We'll do input priority on the central belts. Can I just put input priority on the central belt, please? Yes, I can. Alright. So that does that. And then the other belt has to mix with this one. Also with input priority on the center. Here I also want input priority on the center belts. I can do that by doing this. So we'll use first the center lanes, then the middle lanes, and then the outer lanes if I do this. Especially if I flip this around. And I've just gotten myself out of the 6-to-4 splitter thing by just taking a more modular approach, I suppose. Alright, and that's 4 belts coming out of there. I think that's pretty sweet. It's kind of a weird contraption, but theoretically that should work nicely. It would be a good idea to balance these. Maybe could do it for the outer ones, which might be running out sooner, but even these have 200k. Let's do it. This is a big mine. I do not really want to revisit this. Not gonna make it much prettier though. Oh, it fits here. That's amazing. Let's also then properly balance this one. Even though it's not going to be a lot to properly balance. I'll refrain from balancing the center two belts, though. That's probably not going to be necessary. Alright. Then we got a bunch of rocks in the way, but we've got steel axe. No problemo. Second from right, so to one of the belts is not going anywhere but the back of an underground. One of the belts is not going anywhere but the back of an underground. Did I accidentally already fix that, or is it still there? Still a disconnected belt on the right top of the 4-lane balancer. Yeah. Alright, so it should be this one, right? That one. Okay, I think that is what everybody was talking about. Maybe. Alright, now it's fixed, right? Yeah, designing balancers is definitely some very specific stuff. Like, it's like making your own train book with rail signals, but a lot worse than that. Alright, now we just need a bazillion belts. I have 3.7k, which is not going to be enough, I'm pretty sure. Can we get through here? No, we cannot, because this big rock. Okay, big rock. That's good. The rest we can cross. Let's see how far we get. Once we run out, we come back with power lines, fire it up, and then just go back to the base. Yeah, I should go down here somewhere. Good, I remember. I thought I did that properly this time, like giving myself clues where I should turn, but it appears not. Alright, and here we've got the... I know, I did make the turn so that it fits. So I don't need to diagonal base shenanigans again. Alright, the pipe was there for anti-expansion purposes, but now we've got belts. Belts are even... We got like even more belts, so we can get rid of this pipe entirely. The belts now take the function of keeping the biters from expanding nearby. So no matter what you place, the pipes are just cheaper. And we gotta catch up with the amount of placed belts. It's gotta catch up at some point. 26k. You're still like 50k behind. Almost. Alright, there I did leave myself a mark, so let's try. No, it's too much. I cannot. How many belts can speedrunners draw at the same time when they walk full speed? I mean, I can do 3, so they must be able to do like 4 at least. Maybe more. Yeah, but I placed so many belts that like things in adjacent chunks count half, and 2 chunks away a quarter towards denying expansion. So even if I deleted 32 pipes here, if I place 64 belts on this chunk, that has the same effect. And I placed basically an extra 32 belts in this chunk compared to before, so we should be good. These pipes are mostly here for these chunks anyway. The ones near the water always have a little bit higher expansion chance than other ones, because if you place like stuff, water is going to be in the way, and then these chunks often have a little bit higher expansion chance than you would like. But now we have placed so many stuff here, it's like 0.03, which is lower than what is like adjacent to like big nests, right? So we're gonna be good. Alright, can this go down in one go? This is my radar line. Actually, there's nothing else but radars here, so should be good to deconstruct that without stuff reconnecting to stuff where it should not be reconnecting to. Okay, I need to see this. Yeah, it's okay, except this line actually. Surprising. I need to just like chop one of those. Let's chop this one. Okay, that should fit through now. I think I'll do the trick here, where we just hook them up. So we can basically see if the belt is still connected. If it has this border, it's still connected. If it does not have the border, there's a gap somewhere. Because it's a long belt we need to draw. Okay, that doesn't fit. How did I miss that? Like if this happens where it's more forested, I will be able to see it. Where am I turning though? Okay, I'm turning all the way down here. Alright, so we need to go much further. We might get a fair bit on the way to the 72,000 pipes equivalent and placing belts with this run. Nobody saw that. I illegally walked through those pipes. Okay, that should also just go. Okay, we are at the corner. Now just go straight for a very long time. 2,000 belts remaining, already half of them are gone. We only went this distance. I suppose we'll run out somewhere over here. This is going to be a bit more annoying, this forest, I suppose. I'm going to try to chop the most annoying trees on the way. Especially that part is going to be annoying. Alright, let's first do the bottom part though. We have to come in here. It would be nice. Yeah, okay, we can do that. It would be nice if we enter the mines of Moria here at the bottom and then just come out over here. I think I'm just going to... This is a hard requirement. I'm going to chop those trees at least. How does this look? This looks like we mostly can get through it except this tree is in the way. Alright. Let's see if that connects. It appears so. Now we need to get around this cliff. Yeah, we are preserving trees as much as... Not like hard as much as possible, but a little bit as much as possible. Does it make sense? Probably not. Surprisingly, it looks like we can draw these belts through here without having a unconnectable gap, so let's go for it. I need to walk though. Alright. No, the bottom one is not connected. Why not? That one was facing the wrong way. Alright. That would have taken a while to find without that belt reading shenanigan stuff. Why stopped researching lap speed? What do you mean lap speed? That's a green technology. I don't have green science just yet. We're getting there though. We're getting there. But yeah, the problem is everything takes a lot of resources. Then it takes a lot of power. So now we're doing coal, etc, etc. That can go past. Not bad. Not bad at all. There's just one tree here somewhere. This one or this one. Alright, and then we should be able to pull the belts all the way through the forest again. I'm gonna just walk all the way, because it's kinda hard to find the beginning or the end behind the trees if you let go of the mouse button. Okay, it's not connected anymore. I missed something. How though? I already did enough hand mining, hand crafting and hand feeding this run. Most people would agree. I don't think anybody has complained so far about the lack of hand crafting, hand feeding and not making real progress, so to speak. Alright, let's make some real progress here as well. Yeah, we kind of have to... I'm not gonna touch that power line, because there's a crossing, I think, with the radar power network and the base power network. We're using nothing anymore, 2.5 megawatts. It probably means pollution is way down as well. No pollution at all. This is what we're gonna be at green signs. This is what we have been going at red signs, basically all this time. This big bump is going to be green signs, and now we're nothing. That means pollution is nicely dissipating everywhere, I suppose. Right, down to 1k bells. Oh god, we got another forest. Ooh, there's a lot of stuff in this one. It's actually not too bad, just here in this area. 2 trees or something. It's not the right one. Still no. Alright, that should be good. Hardworking bastard achievement. I mean, the lazy bastard in general is pretty misnamed. You need to be everything but lazy to get that done. Holy moly. Lazy bastard is the most work. Yeah, this probably is no problem at all, no. Here we are going to run into a little bit of an issue. No, perfect. Alright, and here we are already, the rest we prepared already. So now we are at a well-prepared corner. And coal should be going up here. Alright, so do I no longer need to sink right now. Right? Second belt broken. Oh yeah, I didn't even see that. Ooh, oh yeah, it's over there. Okay, it's not too far back. How though? When I hovered the mouse over it was okay, I was pretty sure. No, I'm just blind. It's not okay. Yeah, the railings are a great way to spot the belts. It's quite a useful addition to Factorious Space Age. Hold all belts and the railings appear after you connect it with a wire, and later you can just disconnect it again. I just like to deconstruct the belts and replace them so they don't remember their state. Well, we may not get to actually making green signs today, but still it's a lot of progress. I think we took like 11 belts of resources to the base or something like that. And not just take him to the base, but we need to take him to the base in a very specific way in this playthrough, so that doesn't make things easier. Like, weird things matter in this playthrough, like in what chunk do I place this belt? Who cares in a normal playthrough? But here, yeah, no. Okay, I did not miss this. This is going to be fun. We can... I'm just going to make a save in the middle here. Belt in, cool. I'm going to use way too many... Get ready for people in chat to say that I can save so many underground belts over here. Those people are going to be entirely correct. And I'm going to entirely not care about it. I'm out of belts right at this point. Are you kidding me? This is like the moment. So I'm actually just going to reload that. We're going to go back to the base and restock, and we're just going to do that again. Right. Out of belts. Fully automated green signs after 52 hours. That's not too bad because we only got fully automated red signs. Like 10 hours ago about. So that means fully automated red signs after 41 hours. If we look at the 50-hour graph, this was the spike to get electric mining with the burners. This was basically all the time spent laying pipe and belts and battling biters and whatnot. This was the gun turret spike, and this was the gun turret spike. This is the electric mining spike, and this is automated signs for the last 10 hours or so. So yeah, it's not too bad. It is this achievement which makes this achievements and no base defense. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't need to do that, but doing it anyway. Alright guys, we got 3 chests of belts waiting for us in these assemblers as well. How is power? I still have plenty of power. Oh, I still need to make power lines. Okay, I'm gonna grab some of the wood at least. I think I'll just throw 5 in here. In case I want to make a shotgun later. And then I have an even amount. It's been bothering me for I don't know how long. That should be good then, if I don't have enough... of those, I can grab them. I have enough splitters, I have enough undergrounds, I think. That should probably bring me back to the base. Yeah, this is definitely over the top. Every time I just walk away from my base, I meet the Johnnies in an unexpected way. Oh yeah, maybe I don't have enough undergrounds. Oh, that would be annoying. I said I was gonna go back to power it before. Where am I even going? Okay, I'm going the right way, we need to go here. I can do every second gap. Yeah, I know. Let's get that off the bar. The big blue pop-up every time is a bit annoying. Alright. I don't have enough undergrounds to go back to the base, so I should probably conserve them a little bit. Why is that an underground? That was weird. Now we're gonna need a bunch of those to get through the forest still. One tree is in the way, we gotta choose one. Hey, this one is gonna be... there's this stupid stump which was in the way. Oh yeah, we're not gonna make it back to the base. And this is not connected either. Am I really this blind? I cannot... Yeah, I'm really this blind. Well, at least that saves an underground. We gotta do a weird squiggly squig to go under here. I think we're just gonna go like right on the edge. Now we need to walk around this entire cliff again. I can draw some of these belts up there at least. That connects, right? Yeah, it does. Hey, another underground saved. Look at me saving undergrounds wherever I can. And every single place where I can save underground belts, I'm doing so. If you happen to spot any other place where I can save some undergrounds, please let me know. Because it would be good to save as many as I possibly can. But I don't see any spaces where I'm like using unnecessary undergrounds really. Right, I want to get through here. Which means we're gonna need like another whole bunch of them. No, not this one. I want to do it. I want to do this. Looks like in chat nobody's actually suggesting where I can save some underground, so that means everybody's happy. And if everybody's happy, I'm happy. Some people are talking about biters and monsters and whatnot, but I didn't really catch that. How what that means. I can save some belts by making all belts into undergrounds. Okay, I saw a weird stump there. Just grab all the useless trees which don't do anything. This might get a bit tight here. Okay, let's see if this time I can really predict everything. Alright, here's a problem. The problem is gone. And that should all be fine. It'll cost a couple undergrounds, but... yeah, belts placed, yeah. Yeah, let's do it now. I was trying to catch up to pipes. We're at 30k, but pipes is still 2.5 times ahead. Yeah, we're not even gonna get halfway, even after green signs. Catching up with belts towards towards the pipes placed. We really, that was a very grindy opening. That is definitely true. Okay, that's basically the maximum amount of belts I can get through this gap. Maybe not. Would probably like snake 1 more or 2 more belts through if I use some more undergrounds. And just snake like... I could like bring a belt from right to left through some undergrounds here, but this is almost as many belts as I can just bring through this gap. Like, in some sort of normal way. Here we just go... Eventually I want to be on top again, I suppose. It probably will happen up there somewhere. Now we'll just follow along. We need red belts, so we do belt weaving. Yeah, maybe. Alright. That nicely fits behind that tree. 3,500 belts left. We'll have enough belts to get back. Not sure about undergrounds. Don't think we need to go through forests anymore, so we might have enough. We need to cross the massive iron belt array once more. And this random cliff, apparently. That just looks horrible. It doesn't look much better. Cliffs just suck. Alright, we'll do it then minimum. Man, this must be a Gleba track again. It's so relaxing. Oh, Gleba 10. Alright. If you ever want to know the name of a track, just flick show detailed info in the debug settings. And the last line is which music track is playing. Oh, no, 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 no. How am I gonna do this? Okay, that one has to come out here. Okay, it's just gonna be like this then. Suppose that's good enough. Wait, no, that doesn't work. These all have to be. This one has to be here, though. That is, yeah, that's what you get when you place belts next to each other like that. Oh well. For now, it's going to be like this. Actually, no, I need to be 1 belt up here because I cannot turn after this. So, in that case, I can actually afford to do this instead. And at least make something that looks okay-ish. Yeah, I think that's alright. 52 undergrounds remaining. That's not a lot. Okay, I suppose we go adjacent again. We'll go adjacent over here. And the railings really help a lot with this. Okay, we gotta be a bit careful. We're approaching again areas where we don't want to misplace stuff. Imagine having a mall for undergrounds. Who needs a mall for things which you can craft in half a second? In general, in early game Factorio, if you automate gears and circuits, there is nothing you can there's nothing you cannot handcraft faster than you can place it in the world. With the exception of belts, perhaps. But after you automate green signs, you have access to inserters and belts. And if you have inserters, belts, gears and circuits, you can craft everything in the game by hand faster than you can place it. I guarantee it. Is this lone tree? No, there's more trees over there. This one's gonna go though. Alright, finally we're back at the base. With 4 belts of nothing, we still need to make it 4 belts of coal by powering the actual thing. Of course, we cannot bridge that gap in one go. Okay, actually we're entering the base right here. Hold on, hold your horses. It actually means we might just go up here with our coal belts. So we want to go to the power plant eventually. And we said just 1 coal belt would be enough to... Yeah, that's actually perfect. 1 coal belt for the furnaces, 3 coal belts for 180 megawatts. That's perfect. And we still have this extra coal coming from here. Probably will switch this off though. This is just too nerve-wracking. It gets too close to the biter nest. I will see. We can balance that eventually, but for now, I think we had a balancer here, right, at the very beginning. Some sort of proper-ish balancer. That means I can just simply take 1 of these coal belts to the furnace stacks. Maybe I'll just leave it as it is, by the way. We'll just priority input coal from the new coal mine. Oh, okay, I'm not going through stuff where I shouldn't be going through. We'll just priority input coal from the new coal mine to go into here and into power, and then we can just have this little bit of coal for the starter furnaces or something. Actually, you know what? It might be a good idea to it might be a good idea to priority input coal to power from below here, and then just use these 2 smaller coal mines to to feed the furnaces. That should hold for a long time. I can even priority input this one then, I think, because I will be producing less than a belt of coal, which is way less than the amount of miners that's on here. We need like, what? 11, we need like half of this mine to power all furnaces, so I think we should be good. Maybe I'll just balance. Right, so now we are priority inputting. Yeah, we are priority inputting the coal from far away. I could like a quarter, 3/4 by removing input priority on one of them. Does this get splittered eventually? Actually, maybe not. I know, it does get splittered eventually. Alright, so that's okay. Then we have like 2/3 of the coal coming from here, or 3/4, and then a quarter coming from here, which is probably okay. Yeah, I think I'll keep it like that. We can draw this coal from the bottom belt, that's fine. And the other 3 coal belts will go up to power. Alright, for today though, we're just gonna power the coal mine and we're gonna see the coal back home. Do I need anything for that? I think I can just go back down here and connect the power line and be done with it. But that is coal connected to the base. Coal in base, at least the belts. Belts, at least. Alright, so how many belts are we up to now then? 32k. So still under half of what we have in pipes. We placed a lot of belts. So that's what we've been doing for the first 36 hours, placing pipes. Apparently twice as much pipes as belts, even though we got like 7 and 3 is 10 full furnace stacks of ore, plus like 4, 5, 6 belts of coal. Yeah, like 16 yellow belts of stuff, man. That is the equivalent of 1 green turbo belt fully stacked with 4 high stack inserters at the very end of the game. That is the amount of throughput we have created so far. Maybe research fast inserter. I decided against it for now. Because I kind of like building with red inserters for a change. Would the same challenge be possible with a Gleba start? That is actually an interesting question. I don't know the answer because I haven't quite looked enough into Gleba just yet to understand what's going on there, especially in terms of enemies and expansions and whatnot. I've heard you can landfill the expansion chunks to make them just go away completely, which... But yeah, how do you get started? How do you get started? And keep the biters, or keep the Gleban enemies at bay there? No way, since you cannot get coal. Yeah, that's a big problem. This is a big problem though. For what do you need coal? For what do you need coal? Because a ton of stuff has fuel value on Gleba. So you just need coal. You need coal for military science. That's about it, I suppose. You cannot get grenades, so crowd control is going to be a bit hard. What I'm going to research next? Probably either military 2 or automation 2. Followed by the long one. The long one being damage upgrade 2, which again will double our damage output against big biters. Then we'll have 8 times the damage output compared to no damage upgrade. It's absolutely insane. It says 20% damage bonus in total, There's going to be 700% damage bonus effectively against big biters, which is why I'm taking the effort to go to the 200,000 science pack costing damage upgrade. It's painful. It is painful, I'm not gonna lie, it's painful. Stompers should be okay with... Do Stompers have, like, resistances? Stompers. They probably have some resistances, right? The Strafers. Laser, too physical. That's not enough to negate yellow ammo. What are the Stompers doing? The Stompers have less armor than a medium biter, at least for low damage ammo. So 3 damage, 1.5 damage per bullet without upgrades. That's more than you do against a medium biter. Of course, a medium biter does not have 3,500 hit points. That, I suppose, that kind of offsets that a little. But that's details. Maybe not. And I don't really want to think about a Gleben start any further than I absolutely am required to contractually. The healing powers, yeah, the healing does do a lot, like the speed boost and the healing, but still, how big is the speed boost if you don't have like an armor already? I mean, I only got to Gleba once I got the mech armor last time, so combat was pretty easy because of that. Did I just randomly avoid this chunk border? This is radar network again. Okay, I need to avoid going up in this chunk, really. Why I should have just drawn a power line from this iron mine, to be honest. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna need the power lines. I won't have enough, maybe. There goes a tree. Because of my indecisiveness. Yeah, the carbon from orbit, man, but that's... that's far away if you do a cold start on Gleba, man. Like, you need to research rocket turret these days. I wish the coal synthesis tech would... I wish this would be a separate technology which is unlockable after thrusters, so that then you can send coal down from space on Fulgora and Gleba as well early on, without needing to research all the way to a rocket turret. It is tied to rocket turret because, oh yeah, you are supposed to make rockets on Gleba for the rocket turret. Okay, there is no coal on Gleba. Okay, we'll invent coal synthesis and we'll just attach it to the rocket turret. That's probably how that came to be. But I would very much appreciate it if this would become its own technology, researchable after thrusters. So you can get coal on the other planets easily as well. Like, easily. It's not easy. It's definitely not easy. And also not very fast. But it does allow you to get at least some military signs or something. A single pixel hitbox. Okay, I got it. Where am I going? I think this is the last one. Yeah, the movement speed, regeneration. Probably we're gonna go quality eventually, because quality is good. Especially when it comes to the miners. Like the miners, when they get quality, if you get rare quality miners, the resource drain is gonna be 66%. That's basically equivalent to this patch suddenly being worth like 10.5 million instead of 7. 50% extra extractable ore out of the ground. That is definitely not nothing. Okay, so I probably should go above this line if I can. And I can. I should save so I can reload if I mess up the power connections. Strafers with laser turrets. Okay, we've got another debacle. It's a bit annoying, but I suppose it goes. Alright, we're getting there now. That was the last crossing. Gotta look out here again. Might want to connect. It kinda does. So we need to flop those off as well. I saw some parts of Colonel Will's stream. He's like far beyond 1,000,000 signs per minute already. And somebody calculated a long time ago already that to make the number of copper in a patch go down by 1, that's 2.4 million, to make that go down by 1, that was, with all the compounded productivity bonus, it was enough to launch like 26 rockets or something. For one ore out of a single patch, to make this value go down with 1. It's basically infinite. It's absolutely crazy. Everything is just a liquid generated out of nothing in Factorio Space Age. Once you get to the end game, basically everything is generated out of thin air. Yeah, I can be in any chunk here. We are far enough away from spawn. Anyway, have no green expansion chunks anywhere anymore. And then we have finally made it to the coal patch. Holy moly. Where am I gonna power it? I think I'm just gonna try to draw it here. Over the cliff. Right, there we go. Wow. 4 barrels of coal. Man, everything takes so long in this playthrough. Can you imagine? 1,000 times science cost, and I still haven't managed to keep up with the... I still haven't managed to keep up building stuff with how I should say that. I cannot keep up with the research speed for building new things. That's usually an issue in like when you build like 45 SPM, it is pretty hard to keep up with technology in the base game, but you wouldn't expect that at 1,000 times research cost that it would be hard to keep up with technology pace. Alright, maybe this can be the holy tree if it survives the extremely severe pollution that is definitely going to be originating around this patch. Right, that was a lot of bells, man. Holy moly. What do we need 4 bells of coal for? Well, we need 1 for the furnaces and 2 for power around green signs is the prediction. I only had 2 belts, so I overcompensated a bit and built another 4 belts of coal from here. I'm gonna draw my coal from here though. We've got like a belt and a half coming from a location which is not very secure in hindsight. So this pollution was actually spreading out way easier to especially these biters than I originally thought, and it's kind of nerve-wracking. So I'm just gonna switch this one like mostly off, and take most of my coal now from this new patch, which should be a bit safer. This forest is all the way at the end here. Let me also just copy the red thing over here. Mark in which chunk these biters are. They are in this chunk, and that's it. Alright. So in this chunk, and then 1 single base is in this chunk, which is entirely not how it looks like if you just look at the map. Alright. There's a little bit of an opening here, but we'll see how this goes. 4 belts is a lot though. 4 belts is a lot. We'll be needing 3 belts though. I'm still traveling across the belt. Next to the water here. Why does the pipe stop the spawning? Biter bases check every... They check up to a maximum distance. Let me pick a good one. Just a single one maybe somewhere. I have a single one somewhere. We'll do a double one. I cannot find a single one. So bases only check every 3 tiles for a maximum of 10 tiles away from the center, and they only check every 3rd tile. All the other tiles are ignored, so if you block those tiles, there are no more valid locations for biters to spawn, and they just won't. That is how that part works. And it doesn't always align, so sometimes you get weird pipe patterns like this. You don't need to exactly block those spaces, but you need to at minimum block those spaces. You can't just fill it in. We kind of did so on some of the larger nests, like this one. We were a little bit more liberal with placing pipes, because, well, it takes a while to precisely place all the pipes. Okay, let's check our coal production. That must have gone up by quite a bit. This is consumption, from idle power to powering the coal miners. Production just went up from nothing to over 4,000 a minute. And even when we were doing signs, like 600 a minute. Now we're filling like all the belts. This is 700 a minute. Yes, literally this high, the stack now. Right, that's gonna take a while to reach the base. It is connected, so we can get a kind of a good feeling for how big this pollution cloud will grow, since it's going to be producing at maximum speed for a bit. Although only 120 of the 130 miners are going to be active. It's basically all of them. Because of the 4 belt throughput limit. Should be like condensed, right? Gaps. Yeah, right. So that is a filled belt. So yeah, most of it is coming from the 4 center belts. And these belts are just moving only when any of these belts are not full. That's exactly as it should work. I can even like prioritize the right side if I wanted to. Let's do that. Because this side, like this, is a lot richer with over, like some of them have over 200k. These ones are like all under 100k to almost nothing. So that will keep everything going for as long as possible at maximum speed. I think that's good. That will take a while to reach the base though. It's a long belt. That's a long belt. Yeah, the gap view is very satisfying. I forgot to switch it off, didn't I not? It's also very hard on UPS, especially when you zoom out a lot. But of course, that's it's not meant to. It is not meant to be used in that regard. We're at 71% evolution. Alright, and here we are at the base. So eventually that coal should come here. Suppose we could do this. We can see the amount of coal on this belt. On the single one belt, 6.1k. After it has reached the base, we can calculate how long the belt is by dividing the amount of coal on the belt by 8. That should give us roughly the amount of tiles the belt is long from the last splitter until this very point, I suppose. Let's do that. We can hover over the power line and see it as well. 6.6k at the moment. It is nowhere near the base just yet, I'm pretty sure. Yes, like, it's still all the way down here. It's not even halfway. That's gonna be... That is a big belt buffer, man. That's gonna be like 15,000 coal waiting on the belt. Not in use. 75% evolution is pretty dangerous. That is true. That is why we spent 36 hours to make sure the biters would not be a problem, despite not being able to take out any biter base. Right. I think that's about as far as I want to take it today. It is after 12 o'clock already. Let me just clean up the inventory for a nice entrance into next stream. We need some new underground belts. Maybe we can do that still. Actually, do I want even a lot more stuff? What do I still need to build? I just need to build science over here and lead it into this area. I need to double this area. That is not going to involve underground belts either. I was thinking, how many belts do I still have? There's 8,000 belts in here. You know, after green science, we might build an actual mall. On the other hand, it's nice to annoy people with this hand-fed setup. Sorry about that, but it's just a little bit funny. I still have 3 belts of chests, so that is quite good. I think I made like 1k undergrounds or something in total. 1.1k. Okay, that's not acceptable. Need 1.2k then. That will probably do us well enough. Yeah, that should probably do us well enough. Yeah, I don't think I need much more belts in the short term, to be honest. We've done all the giant belt routing back to the base. We've gotten our 4 coal belts. Earlier we got like 6 iron belts. All of that we built today. There comes the coal. Through the biter base with exactly enough undergrounds to cross all the pipes. Yeah, we did all of that. We should definitely place a raider here. I'll probably do it at the start of next stream. We do need a couple like tasks to get into it, so people can join the stream before doing too important stuff. Alright, and these just probably will bend upwards and go towards the power plant then. Let's take a quick look at these chunks. Okay, nothing is blinking in the base. Alright, there's a bunch of land outside of my field of view, so sometimes biters will be expanding like over here or something. There's a little bit of land generated around the outside still, which we cannot see. But in general, I did a pretty good job of keeping as many green chunks as possible, I think. This had to be sacrificed already to bring power out last time. We brought a belt of coal back through the same chunks, so that did not devaluate anything. We just devalued a little bit over here, but man, somehow you gotta bring in, like, how else would you bring in 11 belts of resources, right? You got to bring it in somewhere. I think we did a pretty good job preserving as many green chunks as possible for now. We will need more of them eventually though, as the rest gets settled. There is something weird going on with expansion mechanics which I haven't quite figured out just yet. So next time we need to build this thing, but for green signs. Instead of simple gears, we need gears into belts, and we need gears into inserters, and iron plates into inserters, and iron plates into green circuits, together with copper wire, which is made from copper plates, and put those into the inserters, and then have that come out of here. We will change this over. We'll change this over to green signs. We have to empty out this belt over here. This will become green signs. We have to flip around the inserters. We have to place the missing inserters here. We have to double this setup, because now we basically have two lines. This is like a cheap setup with two lines of red signs. We're going to have to split it out over two proper setups. We've got everything we need though. We already made it. We did the miner thing. We can stack those away in a chest. We'll keep one stack almost. Most of one stack, maybe. Something like that. We've got our inserters ready. Sorry, we've got our assemblers ready. We've got the 240 labs ready. We've got a chest of inserters and a bunch of long-handeds as well. And a bunch of belts. So yeah, I think we're ready to build everything next in the next stream. This is a good stream though. Good stream. We did this. We brought in so many resources. Took a while though, but we did bring in a lot of resources. But it took a while. It definitely took a while. I gotta work on a bit better on my radar coverage, man. It's a little bit... one of them should be over here as well. This is not visible. I want to see everything from the map, which I can. We'll start with that next time. I'm going to make the end of stream save here. End of stream save. Alright, where are we at then? We are at 71% evolution, 52 hours in. Day 444. 445, it just flipped over. And we gotten all the resources for green signs. We built all the miners. All the belting back to the base. Figured out how to do it as well. We built the furnace area. That doesn't look so big, but it was a lot of work to build, especially trying to preserve the trees. Next time we're going to use all the resources, make green signs, and finally make some progress in the technology tree, the first green science pack. We're going to get a new achievement next time. The research with green... Research with logistics. Can't believe that's an actual achievement now. Research and technology using logistics science packs. Holy moly. That's something. Alright. So far we did not invalidate this one yet, so that is good. What's the evolution makeup? Probably we have surpassed 70. Oh, we're exactly 70%. 70% pollution for 70% evolution. Yeah, but we calculated at the moment with just red signs, pollution was pulling 8 times more weight than time. So with a green signs active as well, that's probably going to skyrocket to at least at least 25 times as much as time factor. That's why we took the early game the way we did. Because in the end, pollution is all that matters. If you need to produce 1000 times as much of it to progress through the technology tree, pollution is going to be all that matters. For reaching behemoth biters at least. Time is not going to have a large influence on it. It's going to be almost purely decided by how many texts we have researched. When is next stream? Next stream will be on Sunday. Probably starting somewhere in the afternoon CET. Aiming for about 2 o'clock Central European time. As always, just keep an eye on YouTube, keep an eye on the Discord. It all gets posted there. So if you don't want to miss the start and miss like doing anything important, just push the relevant buttons, you know where to find them. Are you planning mega base spaghetti or main bus? Oh, I'm planning dedicated builds like we've been doing here. So we've got this build is entirely dedicated to red signs. It can make 900 red signs a minute from 2 belts of iron and 1 belt of copper precisely. This can make 1 belt of gears. And eventually this will be able to consume 900 signs a minute. And we've been doing exactly the same for green signs now, where we even have a mixed belt with iron and copper on there. Because we need 1.5 belt of copper and 5.5 belts of iron. It's waiting for us, it's ready. That is how we're gonna approach the builds. Kind of like similar to how I did it in the 10,000 signs per minute map. Making dedicated builds for everything that is a large thing by itself. Eventually we're either going to have to leech. To make a mold, we're going to have to either like build a separate smelting stack for that, or we just leech it off somewhere. We'll see. One of the things we need to do after getting military 2 is building a red ammo setup. That requires like 5 copper and 9 iron. That's like 5 copper and 10 iron. So we'll see. Maybe we'll do like another dedicated belt of copper, 2 dedicated belts of iron, of which 1 goes into steel. Make that into red ammo. That should give us like, I don't know, 90 or 180 or something red ammo a minute. And we won't be producing red ammo always, like signs, I suppose. So we can leech resources of that for the mall. If we are not producing red magazines, something like that. We also get access to grenades, so we can blow up some trees or whatnot. But yeah, probably we don't really want to blow up trees. We want to keep them to absorb as much pollution as possible. Pollution cloud is going to grow a lot next time. It's now off entirely because yeah, basically we are not producing anything. Everything is idle. We're not researching. So yeah, not much to pollute at the moment. Only the coal mine is going full speed. Until it reaches the base. It has reached the base. Alright, that means we can actually look how much coal is on that 1 belt. That's going to be interesting. Yeah, I was planning to use it. I just did not want to use it for my starter red and green signs because it just would run out immediately. So I went to some richer patches. But eventually I'm going to mine this up. And I probably need to combine this copper with this copper. That's 1 million copper with 3 million irons. So we're still missing copper in total. So we're probably gonna mine this, join it with this. I don't know, I just might plop this into this iron as well, something like that. We're gonna mine that up. It's in my starting area, which is defined by this dotted line here. And if I get rid of it, I can build over it. So this coal mine can go. Maybe it can hold on. If we get solar power at some point, we can just delete this entirely. We can switch the raiders and eventually the entire base over on solar, perhaps. This is prioritized, right? Maybe to power it's prioritized. Okay, that's why it's not working. Okay, let's check out how much coal is on that belt. We'll just zip down real quick. Alright, how long is this belt? How long is the belt? How many belt tiles from the coal mine to over here? I want some predictions in chat before looking at it. It's gotta be at least 2,000 belts, I think. 1575, 21k. Aha, 21k coal, alright. I did the hydrate. 2357. Where are all the funny numbers? Come on guys, you can do better. Alright, let's check it out. Mouse over the power line and we can see it on... We'll do it here, we'll do it here. 16,000. That's not very satisfying. And that's 2,000 belts though. It would be nice to see some more... to see that more precisely. That's not really possible, I think. I did make the end of stream save, so I can give myself like some combinator. Alright, so if there's 16k in here, it's gonna be between 16,000 and 16,999, I believe. So if I simply take the coal input and subtract 16,000, we should get the new signal with the remainder. Output coal. Okay, 16,552 coal is on the belt. I don't know if there's an easier way to get an accurate reading like this. On combinator you can hover... Oh, right. It still says input signal 16k though. I think it doesn't show more than 2 or 3 digits, no matter how much you have on there. If you mouse on the combinator input... and the input. Alright, yeah, okay. This input signal, right, that makes sense. Alright, so I didn't need to do that. You can just hover over the input signal. Alright, learn something again. Alright, then let's make it easier for ourselves. How many belts are there? How many belts is this tile long? 2,000. How much? 2,069 belts long. Nice! That is just perfect. Approximately. Of course, we're gonna have some corners in there which not quite have the 8 coal average, but we're gonna say this is 100% accurate. 2,069 belts. Alright. Well, that was gonna be it for this stream, so I'm gonna head off to bed. That was a good one. Lots of progress. It doesn't feel like a lot of progress, but man, that was a lot of building. Just this furnace area consists of like a couple thousand separately placeable elements. Alright. I'm confident though. After every stream I'm more confident that we might just be able to pull this off. I hope so, because I'm gonna start the series. It would be kind of a bummer to fail in the middle of the YouTube series. Gotta have faith though. I have no idea though what to do after reaching Vulcanus. My plan just goes to Vulcanus and that's it. After that I have no idea. Once we get here, we can go to a different planet which does not have biters, And we'll see from there. Who knows what kind of big roadblocks we'll encounter there. But none come to mind straight out of... none comes straight to mind. Which doesn't say anything. It still could be... It still could be horrible. Yeah, especially if I plan on not abandoning Northeast. This entire system needs to work for way longer than I anticipated. But then again... Alright, let's actually have a look. We'll have a look where all the expansions are. I'm going to update the map. We're going to look at a specific area which I did not protect, like this over here, and just see how many expansions pop up if I just reveal the entire map. Chart all. It will happen almost... Once the chunks go light, it will happen, so keep your eyes pinched. Just almost now. Yeah, here it comes. Right, 1, 2, 3 expansions in there. Actually, not too many. We've got one over there, we've got over there. So this is why we had to go around the map in the early game. Because basically, all of those expansions popping up everywhere, they make it pretty hard to... They make it impossible to move around the map if you don't protect the land like we've been doing. We can check... Let's check this area which we protected. So there's no expansions in this area whatsoever, because we put a long pipeline down and a long belt line down. So basically we can still walk here, we can still access the resources because we protected this area in the early game. Whereas areas that we did not protect in the early game start to become like littered with like expansions everywhere. And yeah, it just starts being impossible to walk through. They settle right on the resources, etc, etc. Look here, like there is one there. There is one as well. This is an expansion, I can tell, because you can see the biters spawn right on the edge and don't move away from it. Those are the same points we are blocking with the pipes, by the way. And we haven't even hit like a high evolution yet, and it's already becoming all but impossible to move through. This was a medium... Oh, we gotta remember to go out here and take care of these ones as well. The ones with the medium worms only, no big worms. But we gotta take that out before they spawn behemoth biters, before 90% evolution. The ones which are in the way. So this one I could not take on when I was placing pipes, I just ignored it. But it does not have big worms, it does not have behemoth worms. As long as we're in the big biter area we can take that, but we should definitely not forget about that. I suppose it is still possible to go around, but yeah. Okay, I made another mistake. That mistake being... I protected the route of the oil out here, but here's a big cliff. I cannot walk through that. So I will need to approach this nest from a different side. Looks like it's still possible. We just revealed the entire map. But this will close off as well. We can no longer get over here after some point. Until we unlock cliff explosives. So if I want to use this oil, I got to go back here and also protect the way there. Or I just might give up this one oil source. Because we have... I think oil is one of the more abundant resources, strange enough. Which we have access to. We have way more oil than we need to... yeah, we have way more oil than we need. I think like 7k, 6 to 7k oil. Like 6 to 7,000% oil was enough for 900 blue SPM. And we have almost 40,000 in total. So we probably can miss one. We don't really need to go out there. I don't really want to go out there anymore until it is time to claim the resources. I think that was the only one though. The rest have has direct access ways which are not blocked by cliffs. So we should not run into problems whatsoever. Looks like all of the rest is still like accessible, so that's nice. That part of the plan is also working. But basically protected the resources. It's good that those 36 hours were not in vain. Yeah, man, it's all coming together. It's all coming together. Alright. Let's load back into the end of stream save. I'll just research something in the labs for fun, for the outro on the nice glabber music. Alright. Nice shot also with Ben, with the lake in there, with Ben the fish and whatnot. Alright, so yeah, enjoy the outro if you are still watching. Thanks a bunch for hanging out. I had a good time. Hope to see you on Sunday about 2 o'clock CET. Subscribe on Discord and push all the buttons. All of them. Just do it. Yeah, that was all for today. And of course, I hope I will see you next time.